Yo, hey, we got a raid before we even started. Lurker, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Hi, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Rocket Man, thank you for the follow as well. I like your name. Double, good to see you. Aki's here. Lurker's here with the fam.
Welcome to Bucky's.
Krem is here. Lumen is here. Oh, Lumen, I got the honey the honey command put in as well, which is pretty cool that you did that. So thank you for doing that. I like the country twang to it. But yeah, I appreciate that. I put that in today. Saw that you go live, so it was good timing. It was. It was. Yeah. I have, yeah. I have. Yep. Oh, yeah, for sure. It works. Lumen made that for me yesterday. We were talking about my poem about peas when I was a kid. And the only way I could eat them was to dip the knife in honey and then dip that in the peas. Because I was not about the peas when I was young. Not about them. But if you completely cover them in sugar, they're edible. But yeah, so thank you for doing that, Lumen. Appreciate that. Today, if you guys are just getting here in the raid and whatnot, we are an Italian charity food truck. My business partner, getcremedelish.com, and myself. Today's a prep day. We have a Friday job this week, which not too sure how that's going to go. Day after a holiday here in the States, a big food holiday. Leftovers are like the best thing. So we might be leaving early Friday. It might be a slow day. Hell, it might be a busy day for people that didn't celebrate. You never know. But we don't have a job till Friday because of the holiday this week. And then Saturday we have a catering job in the morning, afternoon, and then the winery Saturday night. So that's kind of what we've been doing this week, getting ready for that. We got all the sausage grinded and cased. We got all the meatballs made yesterday. Today's plan is to work on veggie meatballs. Crawl, good to see you. Matt, thank you for being here too. Happy Tuesday. So the plan today is veggie meatballs. I'm going to get Roma tomatoes going first, which we're going to need anyway at some point. But that way those can just start chilling in the oven. And then, also the turkey we're going to get out of the brine today. We started our turkey brine Sunday. So today will be the second day. It's been in there basically for 2 days. Most of Sunday, all of Monday, and most of today. So we're going to get the turkey out of there today at some point. Drain it, pat it dry, let it hang a little bit, let it, get some of the water out of it. And I'm probably just going to break it down today. It'll be easier to store that way. And we're going to break it down when we cook it anyway. So we're going to mess with the turkey today, the veggie meatballs today, some Roma tomatoes. I don't really know what else kind of thing we'll do today. We'll have to see when we get in there and check the list. But, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, that's when we're going to be ramping up a lot of prep. Saturday, you can only do so much early in the week since the jobs aren't until the weekend, You don't want to start doing stuff too early. But yeah, and then Temperance, I heard at least you got the dog to the vet and they have an idea what it is. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Hopefully the puppy will get better. Your turkey's still a brick. So much for defrosting in 3 days. Well, I mean, you don't have to leave it in the fridge the whole time. You can leave it out in the sink most of the day, in the bucket or whatever you have it in, or whatever, It's not like leaving it out is going to hurt it by any means. It would also help it thaw out a little bit better, Just saying. But yeah, so I'm ready if you guys are ready. I just got the oven lit and turned on, so it's warming up, so we might as well start getting these tomatoes cut. Turkey ice cream? Not this year. We still got some of that whiskey, caramel whiskey, bacon ice cream. But I don't see turkey being on the menu as far as the ice cream. I know I could probably make it taste good. Just saying. I just don't know if the customers would be willing to purchase it, like spend money on it. So as fun as it would be, I don't know if it'd be a thing. I like your ambition though. You get one bag of cheese curds and now your whole mind is blown. I hear a radio. That is radio. Hi, radio. Happy Tuesday to you. Welcome in. Our weather is dropping. I'm not complaining by any means because it's still sunny and 70s. But we are officially done with the 80s for the rest of the year, guaranteed. And it's supposed to be getting down to the 40s at night. So that's going to be, interesting. We might have to put the dogs in the garage, maybe. Depending on how cold it gets. They were saying like Monday and Tuesday next week will probably be like the coldest night, maybe possibly in the 30s. It's still going to be pretty chilly though, Friday night and Saturday night on our jobs. It'll probably be down in, the 50s, lower 50s. And by Texas means, that's pretty chilly. The good thing is, though, at the winery, they are inside of a barn where the live music's going to be. So they just got to come out to the truck and grab the food, and I'm assuming the barn's going to have heat and stuff in there. But Friday night, might be pretty chilly, just standing there. We are at wherever on that brick road, I think. Hi Blitz, how are you? Blob's eating tomato. Blob is eating tomato slices. You can have all the scraps. Oh, you know what I did last week, Blob? Pretty happy about? I had some goat cheese for our pasta special. And I was just slicing tomatoes and smashing like a little mound of the goat cheese on it and then some salt and pepper, and it was amazing. Goat cheese and tomatoes are like perfect together. You're dropping tonight too, radio? Yeah, I think the whole country is basically. It's December now almost. Here comes December. Aldi's is basically next door. I don't have a working fridge at my shop right now. I put away tire bags. Oh yeah, easy. Lumen, easy. Easy. Also, those can sit out most of the night, so you don't have to eat them in like 10 minutes. You got a few hours, bro. Don't you question your ability. Your cheese curd ability. How dare you? You should have already known. We believe in you, Lumen. If you don't, we'll question your cheese curd ability. If you don't go across the street and get a bag immediately. Also, it comes from a place called Happy Farms. How could you not want to support such a great company? They're just happy, and they're a farm. Alex, hello. Happy Tuesday to you. Yes, Holy Tomato. These are Roma tomato. They're kind of like broma, bro. Like, if you were here, Alex, and we would share some of these, they would be bromas. But they're not. And you're not. So they're romas. But if you get your butt to Texas, we can enjoy a broma together. Double, you ate your whole bag, right? Say you left some cheese curds out of your bag, dude. I dare you. You ate your whole bag yesterday, didn't you? Or were you saving some to like put in the what you were talking about yesterday? The chorizo. Texas is too far. You ran away from Ohio. I know. Hey, you're the one going to be sitting in snow this weekend. I'm sitting here complaining about 50 degrees. I've changed, Alex. For the better. I wore a hoodie today and it's 70. I threw on the Twitch hoodie when I went to the store. Having a good time. See, Alex, that's where we're different now, bud. 70s is not that kind of weather when you're from here. I've been here long enough to officially be a Texan. I don't shine no more, Alex. Get your shine box, dude. I just need some squeak in my life. Lumen, I'm telling you, man, if you haven't had the Aldi cheese curds, they are probably the best thing other than the Cheese Brothers ones that you've ever had. They are legit. For our house clean, I'm dead. Gosh dang, Earl. Jesus. Did we not just talk about, you know, take a 10. Take a 10, Earl. I got you a milk crate outside right there on the back dock, brother. Thank you for the lurk, man. You got this today, dude. You got this today, Earl. Actually, you got all day to get it, you know? You got all day. I definitely did not eat the whole bag. I put fries in the air fryer and threw a few curds in at the end. Gonna do the chorizo queso next. Okay. That's good. I usually do a whole bag in one time, though. But, you know. I man up. I'm still trying to find my good times pouch. You lost it? That's not good. Times. That's opposite of good times. Once I got home. You had it because you messaged me about it. Mine's already gone. Should have grabbed a bigger one. Hi, Devs. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. We just got some Roma tomatoes in the oven. Oh, okay, Temperance. Hi, Baker. How are you? Oh, hi, Grubbus. Happy Tuesday, as they say, in it. You bell end. Aluminium. Happy Tuesday. Hope everything's been rocking and rolling. Yeah, I mean, you know, we're going. We're going. Today's a prep day. We're just actually getting started. I got some tomatoes in the oven. I think what I'm going to do now is get the turkey out of the brine And then just let it drain for a little while, and then we're going to start working on some veggie meatballs for a limited menu on Saturday's service at a winery this week. There's going to be a George Strait tribute band at this winery, and we're going to be the only food truck there. So I'm doing kind of like a limited menu. So I'm going to be making some veggie meatballs to take with us there in case somebody wants veggies. Did a big old batch of roasted tomatoes last night for soup. You did? Let's go. Yeah, we do Roma tomatoes here. You cut them in half or quarter them. Put them on the trays. Salt and pepper. About 250, 275. And I just let them go for a few hours. And most of the time, I'll turn the oven off and let them sit in there overnight. And then the next day when I grab them out of there in the morning, they're perfect. Like, skin just peels right away. The tomato's still real juicy, but like soft and roasted. They're pretty good. Today is going to be a little different, though. We got to get them out of there and put in the veggie meatballs at some point, but I'll probably put them back in and turn the oven off after the meatballs and just let them chill in there for the rest of the time. But yeah, I think we're getting ready to start messing with the turkey right now. I put a turkey in the brine on Sunday, and it's been 2 days, so I want to get it out of there just because there's a lot of citrus in there, salt, sugar. A couple days is enough. You got to kind of be careful when you're brining and stuff like that if it is in there longer and the size of it and whatnot. So, thank you for liking my dad talk. Hey, no problem, man. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. 90% sure made it back to the house, but 100% not in the car. I had 3 people check. Well, then it's in there somewhere. I know you didn't, like, lose it outside the car or anything, so got to be in there somewhere, huh? Always sucks when you lose something and you can't find it. All right, let's grab this turkey and go grab a strainer. And at some point today, we're going to break this down as well. Wow. Wow, wow. It smells amazing. The meat under the skin is like tan. It's the color of sweet tea. That's crazy. That's crazy. Briny Burb. Nice turkey. Thanks. Yeah, it's not huge. It's not tiny. I think it's a 17, 16 or something. 14 to 17, somewhere. I forget. It's got this weird thing hanging out of it. It's not the penis. Turkeys don't have a penis, Chad. It's not the penis. But yeah, we got so it smells phenomenal. If you guys weren't here on Sunday when we did it, we did sweet tea, brown sugar, salt, crushed garlic, peppercorns, bay leaves, cinnamon sticks, rosemary, thyme, sage, lemon, lime, orange, zest, juice, squeeze them, leave them in there. Fireball whiskey, and water. So that's everything it's been sitting in. It's going to be like citrusy, cinnamon, sweet, like tea. Get it inside. Yeah! I'm pretty excited. We're going to smoke the breast And then I'm going to sous vide the legs and thighs and stuff, so we're going to break it down probably today. It drains and dries out a little bit. I heard Maya. That was so loud in the warehouse. I felt like the car was in there with me, dude. Grab my phone so I can see what you guys are saying in there, and we'll go get it drained real quick. And then we'll come back out here. Hi, Maya. All right. Sounds like a food song with all those. Yeah, it's crazy. It's a lot of stuff, but you know, that's I guess what's cool about brining. Options are endless. My go-to classic brine is 1 gallon of water, 1 cup of salt, 1 cup of sugar. That's about all you need. And then anything after that is just bonus. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Miami. We definitely don't want this in there. It took on a pretty cool color though, huh? And then you can see like the meat has that tea color. So that's good. Put all that zest, garlic. Go do the dishes. Honestly, I bet those oranges and limes, if there wasn't so much like sugar and shit in here, but I bet if you like soaked oranges and limes and sweet tea in general, they would probably be really good. We need this water to drain out of here, dude. Piece of time holding it up. We ain't got time. Okay, cool. So now we're just gonna let this literally just chillax for a little bit in there while I go do some stuff. Get all the rest of that water out of there. And yeah, we'll come back and we'll break it down. Break it down. that reflex? There you are. Hi, Rich. How are you? It's a Richie Rich. Warhide, good to see you. Welcome in. Good to see you guys. Angelique, yo! Good to see you as well. Welcome in. Hi. Time's holding up the time. It was clogging the drain. Hi, Kenny. How are you? The fridge is missing some yarritos. Yarritos. Mom said our turkey breast is fully thawed as of this morning. That means it's almost time. That's good. Are you gonna like put something on it, seasonings on it, so it can sit kind of overnight with some rub, or are you just gonna let it chill till you cook it the next for Thanksgiving? Kenny, good to see you, bud. Warhide, happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Rich, how's your day going so far? But honestly, with them having been in with the turkey, it's bacteria risk. I don't even know what you're talking about. See, I'm so far behind. 99% sure made. Oh. What are you talking about? Think about the new command, Rawhide by the Blues Brothers. I dig it. Faceplant has a Blues Brothers one. I don't hate that idea. I don't hate that idea. Hi, David. How are you? We got Gloria's command in, too, last night, and Lumen's command he made for me talking about my my poem. But we got the Gloria command in last night, too. You doing good? That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Oh, I just got Rich's message. The other day when you were talking about the donut streamer, Donut King? Yeah, it's Donut King. I know him. He's the homie. Well, I haven't talked to him in a while. Thought it was? Yeah, that's Donut King. Chef Steve, what are you going to make? All right, so right now, we just got the turkey out of the brine. We got the Roma tomatoes in the oven. We're going to get started on the veggie meatballs. So actually what we need to do is go inside and blend up mushrooms. I don't know if I got to blend them all, but let's do that real quick. And then we can come back out here and start working on veggie meatballs. We got to make veggie meatballs. The veggie meatballs. But I got to, cook down some onion, garlic. I'm going to shred up some carrots. I'm going to cook these mushrooms down too. But I want the mushrooms like all pureed up in the food processor first. So everything fits better in the meatball. Which isn't really a meatball because there's no meat. I don't know what we should. I feel like saying veggie balls is just not good for this community. Between you and I. So I think we should stay away from the veggie balls and just go with veggie meatballs, even though there's no meat. I will send you to Jesus, chat. Mahler says nothing like it. What up, Mahler? Good dose of shrooms. Have you seen that mushroom gummies? I'm questioning it, scared of it, but kind of want to try it. These dudes are talking about taking like a couple mushroom gummies like on the way to work. And it like helps their work day. I'm just thinking to myself, what I think of mushrooms isn't going to help my work day. It will take my pain away. Falafel making, huh? We're not making falafels. Kinda. No chickpeas, though. Sub mushrooms. No chickpeas, sub mushrooms. Yo, hi, Spike. Happy Tuesday. There's always one thing that beat a girl with the gratis voice is that Chris Brown. Oh, Chris Brown? Yeah, he's got it. He's got good tone. Nice shrooms. Thank you, Miami. Say the same about you, too. Actually, I haven't seen your shrooms yet. You should slide in my DM. I haven't seen your shrooms yet. I've showed you mine. Sucks though, that shit. I'm about to. Yeah, I'm going to get it pureed up. And then we're going to take it out there and I'm going to cook down some onions, garlic, sun-dried tomatoes, carrots, and stir this in with it and try to get as much moisture out of it as we can. And then we're going to let that cool, and then I will get everything mixed up. You know, we'll put a couple eggs in there, some Parmesan cheese. I got some panko. And we will form the meatballs. And then I can get them on a sheet tray, and we'll get them cooked off in the oven. Any time? Your time. No, I think I'm just going to do the parsley and basil because I used all my thyme and sage and everything in the brine like an idiot. If I had time, yes. But since I'm an idiot and I put it all in my brine for the turkey that's sitting over there in the sink, I have a lot of time in that strainer in the middle of the sink right now. Yeah, I forgot to save some. But I do have some parsley and some basil, so I'll use that. I think what I'm going to do, Ken, is use some dried Italian seasoning that I put in our sausage. I don't think I'm going to do the oregano or anything, but I think I'm going to do some Italian seasoning. How you doing? How you doing? Nobody move. Nobody gets hurt. I watch his Instagram posts like every day. That dude is hilarious. He was at the airport today, flying out of JFK LaGuardia. It was amazing. Dude's a riot. Ain't got no time. Ain't got no time. Rue, you're in the grocery store? You can't hear me anyway then. Aha! I think I have the perfect with the Blue Brothers song. Everybody needs somebody with the part of the intro before the song. I think I know what you're talking about, but I'll have to hear it. But I dig it. So I say, shoot me a message, shoot me a DM. And I can get her done. I think I kind of know what you're talking about. I'll just have to like listen to it. It's a great idea though. The only Blues Brothers command we have is the one Faceplant has. Which I don't remember what it is. Faceplant 2 or 3, I think. But I don't know. You guys think about yours still? Yeah. It's okay. I mean, we got nothing but time. Your dog's cancer is back. Really, Spike? Oh, shit. I'm sorry to hear that. That's not good, huh? That's not good, man. He's not going to last another year. That's so brutal. Krem just lost one of his dogs a couple weeks, last month. I've been here for, dude, I hate when pets are like children, if not more. And it sucks when they're suffering and you want to hang on, you know? But Krem's lost 2 dogs since I've lived here. That's why I don't have dogs. I love dogs. I love animals. I can't handle when they pass away. I've only had one dog, like my dog, and that was when I was 18. And we had to put him down, and that's the last time. No mas. It sucks just being around it when it's other people's dogs too, because it's like you feel so helpless. Sorry to hear that, man. The worst part about it with the dogs is sometimes it gets to a point where it's a money situation. And that's the worst part. When if you had some money, you might be able to help it last longer or maybe help fix it. But most of us don't have money. So then you got to make that tough decision. And then that just sucks. It all around sucks. Yeah, that's all you can do. And he'll appreciate you for that. I don't know how you feel about, where we go after here. But I do know those animals are going to be there too, you know? So he will definitely appreciate that, or she. And you'll be able to see him on the other side at some point. Traveling Ham was coming in with the 21 months. Long, hard months of support and kindness and very bad decisions, my friend. Thank you for the 21. Enjoy the wieners, the wiggles, and the smiles. Spam alerts is probably going to the flavor. Thank you, Traveling Ham. Angelique says, my mom died from cancer. I am sorry to hear that as well. Yeah, I lost my grandpa when I was 7 living at the house with him to cancer, but my mom never told me what it was. I just saw him get sick over the year, and he passed away in the house. And I think that's what really, being that young and him being my best friend kind of, really affected me and made me, fucking hate cancer. So that's why when I started streaming to be a charity streamer, cancer was always like right there. Number one, St. Jude, help raise money, get this research out there so nobody has to go through that, you know, down the road, right? No kids have to go through that. No brothers, no sisters, and yeah. Sorry to hear that, Angelique. We've all had that loss, for sure, from cancer-related things. Not only, you know, your own family, but others, friends, animals, right? So it's something that we can all relate to and kind of like rally around and fight for, in my opinion. So it kind of like helps our community become stronger together because we all believe in the same cause, like F cancer, you know, especially childhood cancer, right? So it's really cool how it's shaped our community, brought us together, allowed us to share stories, and just talk it out, get it out, let you know that you are not alone. There are others that have went through it and are just like you, that are here right now, you know? And those kind of things like help heal. Your message is pending. All right. I mean, I'm trying to read. I'm so far behind anyway, Temperance. Like, if it's like very important, just at me. I don't really know. Steve coming in with a 90 stream streak. Steve, thank you for the 90. Thank you for the 90. 10 away, my friend. You were about to be on the next list. I don't see the message you're talking about. I don't see the message you're talking about. Except having someone open my car door. I trust these two guard dog failures. Oh, me? Yeah. It didn't do anything when I opened the door, but also I had treats in my hand. Spike coming in with 1,000 biddies for the kitties. Thank you, Spike. And also doesn't surprise me. You're going through a rough patch right now, and you're still paying it forward. So thank you, Spike. Thank you for being such a great person. You reworded it? Okay. Oh, it must have been badass or something, Temperance. Yeah. It's all good. Yeah, I'm just trying to concentrate on the business right now. I'm definitely missing a lot of stuff. Thank you again, Ham. Appreciate you. Yeah, let's just use it all. Why save any? Get rid of some of these sun-dried tomatoes we got last week. I just kind of want to chop them up a little bit so they fit in the meatball better. That'll work. That'll work. All right. I'm going to leave that out, though, for now. Because we might have more to puree up. Because I'm kind of thinking about maybe pureeing up the onions and the garlic, too. But I can also mince it really fine. This community is so fucking weird. What up, Rockstar? What up, man? Steve, thank you again for the 90 stream streak, you dude. So close. We're so close. How's your Tuesday going, Rockstar? How's your Tuesday going? I'm gonna go grab some onion and some garlic real quick too. And I already got the carrots, but I probably won't need all these. Have some orange juice. Oh, what's going on? Sugars, blood sugars situations. We got some blood sugar situations going on. You all right, Kenny? Barely. Struggling with some diabetic stuff. Oh man, that sucks, brother. Yeah, maybe you should listen to Rockstar. Have you ever tried go and do some dishes? Just get active. Can you consider doing dishes? Get active. Maybe it won't make you feel like you got to pass out. If I were you, I would chug a shot of OJ and then go do some dishes, dude. But that's just me. That's what I would do. But not everybody's, like me. Blisters on your feet say fuck dishes. Okay. Understandable. Understandable. Good night, Angelique. Yeah, Mahler's very knowledgeable. You have some? I am far from knowledgeable. Rockstar and I offer no help. He's just going to hit buttons and then I'll offer stupid advice. Don't listen to us. We're basically like viruses. We are not the ones. We only know two things. If I have a hypo, I eat a Twix. The chocolatey caramel. Wow, dude. Really? That was so close. One of these times, you're going to actually get me. One of these times, Rui. When I'm spewing, gushing blood. Thank you, Spike. I don't know what that was for, but I appreciate it. Hi, Okie dokie. How are you? We're just beginning our veggie meatball journey right now. I really want these like diced semi-fine. Can't stop. Spike really tries to break down the back door and cut my fingers off every time. Rui's in timeout, Spike. Get it out of my face. Nobody wants sausage in their face. Okay, maybe some people do, but I don't. Like right in my face. Thought I saw a piece of... can't see anything. My eyes are burning. Thought I saw an onion petal, though. But there's no onion petal in there. Can't see anything right now. Woo! You wait till May, I'll destroy any door I see. I can't wait till May. Rui uses the back door. You gotta talk to Claus about that, Spike. Whatever you ask Rui, it'll be a lie. You gotta talk to Claus. She's the real one. She'll tell you about Rui in the back door. You're so hot, my eyes are burning. That is... I don't know how far that would get you. I don't know how far that would get you. Honestly, sometimes those cheesy pickup lines actually work. Especially if it makes them, like, laugh. Sometimes they actually work. All right, we're going to slowly cook that down. Let's get some garlic minced up. Well, actually, let's do the carrots next because they take a little longer. Well, not really because we're going to be shredding it, but, you know. And I don't know if I need them all, so we'll just start with 2. Like the bonk is gone. Yeah, I took off all the pats, bonks, all the things. Because the Isaiah bot is just lagging. It's broken the last couple weeks. So then what happens is it freezes in the middle of the screen. And this is a really busy week and an important week for our business. And I just don't have a lot of time to stop what I'm doing, come out here and unclog the screen because people know it's broken, but then they'll still continue to keep doing it. So I got rid of all of it. Turned it all off. But my next step whenever I can try to find time, and I'm going to try to find time, is I want to find those files of the Pat, the bonk. And I want to get them put into StreamerBot and tie it to channel points through StreamerBot. And then it'll never lag, it'll never break, it'll never get stuck on the stream. I don't want broke-ass stream. And when things don't work, I don't want to use it until I can get it to work again. You know? There's plenty of other broke-ass streams that people can hang out in, but I don't want broke-ass stream. The 100 bits is broke. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff probably broke. There's just not enough time in my day. But we'll get there. We'll get there. No broke-ass streams. Yeah, like, you know, there's no point. If the mic is all fucked up and nobody says anything and the cameras are cutting in and out and you got things frozen in the middle of the screen all the time, not working right, it's embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? It's stupid. No broke-ass streams. Hi, Sarah. Welcome in. Good to see you today. Happy Tuesday. We're going to try to make the best veggie meatballs I've ever made in my life. It's a bold statement. I've made plenty of veggie meatballs. I don't even know if anybody's going to order them. We'll end up selling them anyway, though. I just want to make sure I have an option there for them if they want them. Hey, what up, Timmers? Hey, governor. Bluesy and a couple people were messaging me yesterday about the handle for that cleaver when I was making meatballs. And I pretty much told them, which I'm sure they probably told John, but I'm not sure. I don't want any decision in that handle. I want that handle to be all you and John talking back and forth. Or you tell me your final decision and I tell John. But I just appreciate that you would offer that thing to me. And I don't want to say in the handle. I do appreciate the fact that you were thinking Italian colors and stuff because of us. And that's fine. I just want you to make the decision, though. It'll make the knife more special to me. Because, you know, it's something you decided. Okay, cool. Yeah. Because I don't know what was going on in chat yesterday, but there was like people spending bits for TTS and all this stuff. It's like, look, I'm behind. I'm trying to make meatballs. Get with Timmers. Get with Timmers. You know? Because that's what means the most to me, is having you design it. But also, like, you picking Italian stuff is pretty cool, too, because, you know, that's what we're about. It's what we're about. Speaking of broken streaming software, I learned the other day that the software I use, Polypop, has died to allow their exclusive add-on content would no longer be paid product. And anyone who just had their yearly subscription renewed every month from January. Make it fully open source so the community continue to support it. Yeah. Isn't that what Struggle said anyway? I mean, I know, you know, Struggle hated Polypop. But I think he said that same thing. Well, hopefully, I know you like it and you use it. So like you said, hopefully they make it an open source and you know, you'll still continue to be able to use it. That sucks though, brother. Cause you got a lot of stuff on there. The bread Veggie pics on my Discord. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I want to see those. Let's. My phone's inside the warehouse. Wait, I might have Discord pulled up, but it might be closed down too. Timmer's coming in with a 55. Let's go. Timmer's, thank you for the 55. Over halfway. Steve had a 90 today. Yeah, I don't have it pulled up out here. It might pull up quick. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I pulled up quick because I opened it earlier. Okay, you said they're in the Discord. Food porn. Food porn. Oh, nothing's going away. Okay, cool. Now I get it. Well, that's good, Rockstar. Other than the fact that what now? Is it not going to be updated as easy? No rush, you were giving me shit. Yeah, that's fine. I'm looking right now. We're here. Let's do it. Let's do it together, actually. How about that? Let's do it together. The old braised beef cheek. It looks like polenta. And then the beef jus. We did some beef cheek raviolis not long ago. Fucking Rexus is buried in Thanksgiving prep at his donut shop. KBO doesn't surprise me. 48-hour broth just to eat pho. Bah. Sourdough halfway. Let's see this, Earl. Hey, the DJ of all skids is here. The best skids. Oh, look at you with the double cover. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, look how clean your oven is, bro. Earl, take a break, bud. Got some milk crates. Your oven is way too clean, bud. Take a break, Earl. Those look really good. I wish I could smell that. It's good to be my neighbor? Shit. I like how sourdough has that, like, waxy outside almost. Like the shiny plastic kind of feeling, but bread. I love it. Beautiful, my friend. Very beautiful. We keep a clean house. That oven didn't even have a blemish inside of it. There wasn't even one piece of melty cheese hanging on an edge there. They take after Rockstar too much? Oh, the clean house. Rockstar, you're fucked. You got 2 young daughters, bro. And you haven't even seen anything yet. Like, they're not even into clothes yet. I'm sure they are a little bit. But I'm assuming, like, 12 to 18, there's probably gonna be clothes everywhere. Mounds of it all over clothes. Kids in college, so it's easier to keep clean these days. So the moral of the story is, don't have kids. DJ, how are you today? It's always good to see you. Thank you for being here, always. Thank you for the lurk. Lumen says, facts. The moral of the story is, if you want money, clean house, freedom, a life, just don't have kids. Problems, stress. Turkey leg acquired. Let's go. Oh, how was the Aru? How'd the artichoke turn out? Pretty good. Hey, Texas Dad. Good to see you, man. Happy Tuesday to you. Happy Tuesday to you. Was okay. It doesn't sound promising, bud. You ate it because you just did. Could have been better. Something you did different. Could have been the artichoke itself. It sucks something like that's like hard for you to get though too, so you can't fuck around with it that often. I know so many people spend their weekends traveling across. The state only to sit in bleachers. Oh yeah, all the sporting parents for sure, right? True problem solver, Miami says. Dude, there's so many diehard parents out there too that do that. You know? Thank you, Lumen. So funny. Hey, maybe that song will inspire somebody to try it themselves. Has anybody else in chat ever dunked their knife in honey and then dunked that in peas before? Probably not. As an adult, I'm thinking dunking a knife in hot honey and then dunking it in peas is the play. As an adult. When I was a kid, just straight up honey from the bear. The little bear. Now though, hot honey would probably be pretty fire on some peas. Maybe some like Chifnod mint. Put a little mint in there with it too, so you get a little freshness, spiciness, natural sweetness. Sounds blasphemous. Prepared to be mind blown. Once you try it, you'll be like, how have I not had this? All right, garlic, carrots, onions. Shroomage. All right, now we need to go get, while that sits there and does that, let's start some lentils. Lentils, okay? Let's start the lentils. I don't need that big-ass pot, though. No, that's all we got is this big-ass pot. Whatever. Bag of lentils, too, maybe, that I can dump in there. Oh, I do. Perfect. Perfect. Yo, what up down south? What up? Welcome in, brother. I was lurking last night in the stream for a little bit when I was doing dishes and stuff. You know, the normal Monday. Gang, gang. What up, Rusty? Okay, the lentils. These things are so weird. They look like Fruity Pebbles. All right, so we want to just put some water in here until it's covered by, you know, a couple inches. Because they're going to expand. I am also going to put some seasoning in here now. I'm going to get some of the tomato bouillon in there. Some of this better than bouillon Italian and herb seasoning. Put like a fat spoonful in there. Just a dream. And let's go get this on the burner. And then we're going to use the lentils with all these veggies we're cooking to basically make the meatballs. It smells very mushroomy out here. As soon as I got in the truck, very mushroom. A lot of mushroom going on. Lentils are cool. You just bring them up to a boil, turn it down to medium. You don't have to cover it, nothing. And let it simmer like 15, 20 minutes till it soaks up all the liquid. We want to get all the liquid out of this. And I'll put in these sun-dried tomatoes right at the end. I made my way out of the screen, dude. Unc is getting down. Pick it up, pack it in. Let me begin. If the food trucks are rocking, ladies, come a knocking. More the merrier. For science, of course. How many people can we fit in here? I did come a knocking. You did. You drove over 1,000 miles to put my balls in your mouth. How's it feel? Was it worth the drive? Everybody's dying to know in chat, Temperance. A lot of moisture comes out of these. Have we seasoned this at all? No. This will help get some more of that moisture out of there. There's a ton of liquid in there right now. Simultaneously is impressive. I got fresh herbs in here too that I'm going to put in there. This is our last chance. While this stuff cools down, we can start working on that turkey. You've been meaning to follow Rusty Craw? You should. I think you would love him and his wife. I would suggest staying away from the Susty Rhymes fellow. But you will like Rusty Rhymes. Just watch your back when Susty's around. Also, Craw. See? He's always around, Craw. You gotta be careful. Also, check this out, Craw. And I know how you love to share your food photos, and we love that you share your food photos. This is Rusty's Discord. And he votes every Sunday on pick and dish of the week. So you get your photos in for this week. Will be announced Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern. All right, so he's got his pick and dish votes and stuff in here. And then also, you know, clips and stuff and dishes that you can look at from previous streams that you've missed since you haven't been in any of his streams. Look at the sweet potato gnocchis he did with the creme de lish. Those look pretty fire. Fried sage. Pretty banging. Little lobster bisque. Lobster. He got this lobster at the hardware store. Which would you prefer? The hardware store? They're pretty cool. You should have seen some of their first photos like 4 years ago. They were shit. No, they weren't bad. But these are now, like 4 years later, they are way better. Look at these little sweet potato pumpkin looking gnocchis. Come on, dude. Come on. This wasn't 4 years ago, Rusty. This is way more experience. This is the bread bowls they just made the other night with the broccoli. Look at those chunks of ham in there. These are the cinnamon rolls he was telling me about that I wanted to smell his burp after he took a bite. That's a good way to tell if it's a good cinnamon roll or not, when you smell someone's burp and it kind of like, you know, you're like, okay, yeah, that would have been good. That smelled good. The banana ones, we need to add creme for sure. Oh, 100%. 100. Banana and creme are like perfect together. I've done a lot of stuff with the banana creme combo. Yep. Thank you, Gordon. Gordon's been around a long time. He knows. He knows what's up. Okay, that tastes way better now. If you want me to smell your burps, buy me a drink first. Hi, John. You've never wanted to, like, smell somebody's burp, like, after they ate something good? Like, if you didn't get to eat it? That's just me? Really? You guys disappoint me. I thought you guys were real ones. Hi, HR, how are you? Jeff likes to smell farts, so maybe, yeah. Only one had the special sauce? Yeah. Unless they transfer it from one to the other, noob. Don't forget, that's a thing, too. Dev coming in with a 7. You now are 2 months away from losing the best food truck. You have the blue food truck next to your name. Thank you for the 7. Keep it clean, like I said last month. Keep it nice. Just because there's blue flames on the side of it doesn't mean you got to drive it fast. Did you just cartoon yourself? Yeah. That's the resub song made me want to cartoon myself immediately and start moving my arms back and forth. I did that. Don't be mad. Plugins. Yeah, I'm learning plugins and nested scenes. Now we just got to figure out how to get, the charity thing in. And get the bonk and the pat. It's getting hot in here. We got to get the bonk and the pat and the Rickroll thing back for everybody. But I got to just find those files and put it in as a channel point command because I still have that tab. I think I need to get into the StreamerBot Discord. And share this picture with them. And be like, dude, I need help. Because here's the channel point rewards. And then you guys can, like, here's the bonk. It has it. Like, they're all there still. I just have to make it a thing where it shows up when you redeem it. And find the bonk noise and do all that stuff. But my issue is I don't have my event list. So that means I can't do raids, subs. I can't set any of that up. Everybody else has an event tab. I can't move it. Can't drag it. Where's my event tab? And it's usually only me. Like, why is it always me? The one that doesn't understand the shit always has something broken. That's the issue. Like, why do I always get the broken stuff? Because then it's like, I don't know how to fix it or what to do. Take your Tiltify bar off? Oh, okay. Why, did you see it when I had it? What did you see? Oh, okay, it was blocked. Hold on. Where is my Tiltify bar? Right there. Streamer.bot version 0.2.5. Channel point rewards, polls, predictions, pyramids, sub counter counts. I have no events. But on here, it says I should have events. It's connected, right? Chat client, pub sub, event sub, everything's connected. Everything's linked here. It's touched. Like, it's checked. For events under Twitch right here. Hype train, polls, gift subs. This is all checked. No, you don't understand. You're not understanding. Platforms, Twitch, there should be a thing here that says events. So then I can have my subscriptions, my raids, my bits. So then I can use that to then use StreamerBot to then do my raid, host, whatever, freaking all my commands, for Twitch. Subscriptions, gifted subs. Right now, I'm using the Twitch dashboard for my raids, bits, resubs, gifted subs. I want to put it all in StreamerBot. But it's just not there. This is the backstage. Crawl, look at all the these are all this is nothing. Look at all your commands. These are all the commands for the chat. There's 235 text commands. These are all the noises that just get pushed the whole stream. $123 action commands, 4 alert commands. Here's the raid thing that I built a couple weeks ago, just to be able to do the raids when somebody raids us. Yeah. It's overwhelming. It's overwhelming. And I'm just not very good at that stuff anyway, So for somebody like me, and that's just one part of it. That's just like commands and stuff. That's not even talking about OBS, sound, audio, sound, video. That's a whole nother thing. It gives me anxiety. Because I'm not good at it. Not that even the fact that I'm not good at it, because I can get good at it, and look how far I've made it already somehow, with a lot of help. But just a lot. And then also, it's like trying to run the business too. It's like a fine line, because without Twitch, I can't pay my bills. If I can't pay my bills, I got to get a job. If I got to get a job, then we lose this business. So it's like, I want to try to make things right for my Twitch job so you guys can have fun and everything doesn't look broken and things work. But also it's like, I'm trying to juggle the other business, our business. But I can't neglect either one or the other. Because if I lose this, then we lose the business. You know what I'm saying? It sucks. You're making some orange chicken and fried rice. That sounds good. I love orange chicken and fried rice. The events tab at the top would pop out the events window. Is your Tiltify thing is still off? Also, your Tiltify thing is still off. There's also an event tab in StreamBot's chat at the top. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. But we can figure it out in a Discord conversation, hopefully. Because I'm not going to be able to read what you guys are saying and comprehend. We're gonna have to talk it out. I've seen, but I'm wrong. I'm always wrong. So it's probably me. When people go to platforms on videos I've watched, there's a tab that says events. I'm not talking about event feed. I'm not talking about any of that. I'm talking about a tab right here that says events next to channel points. And when they click on the events, it says things like raids and stuff. Now, and subscriptions and all that stuff. Now, I'm assuming I don't need that because I have a raid reaction scene here. And this is on that events tab somewhere. So I probably don't even need that. But I'm just wondering why I don't have that. Also, if I had any clue how to use it, then I can get a subscription one that I have already tried to build, but it's fucked. I don't get it. You know? And this was my old Raid Alert one that I learned on, and then that's my new one. But I'm sure I don't need that tab. I just want to know why I don't have that tab. Because when I watch videos, since I don't know what I'm doing, and people do stuff on the videos out of that tab, then I'm like, well, now what the fuck do I do? I don't have that tab, which has already happened a few times. I'm trying to watch a video to learn how to do stuff and figure it out in the little time that I have to figure it out. And I'm missing things that they have that I don't have. You know? And then that really messes it and gives... I did the same when watching old videos. Yeah. What works for me is help. Just that's who I am. Like, the videos kind of get me there, but like having somebody with me. It only needs to be one time. That way they can be like, this is why you did that. Or you need to do this because of this. Not me just like clicking in things and like trying to get it to work and then not understanding what the fuck I even did. You know? Like I need somebody with me. Yeah. Yeah, just the push of a button. Yeah, I just... That's been the story of my whole existence on Twitch. And I've admitted, you know, multiple times, I don't know what I'm doing. And usually what ends up happening is sometimes, you know, we can kind of line it up when somebody can actually like sit and help, which doesn't happen very often between schedules and all that kind of shit. But most of the time it's just trolly shit. When everybody knows like I don't understand it and my anxiety is acting up because of it and I just want to get it fixed and I want to learn it, but sometimes it's easier to just have somebody be like, this is fucking how you do it, and that will help me learn it. But it ends up just being like, you know, let's just keep trolling them and say funny comments and fucking with them. We'll never figure it out kind of thing. Ha ha. And that's usually what happens. So then I just give up on trying to do it. And I get over it, you know. Hi, Bear Fan. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. We can save this, man. Easy. Easy. Yeah, that's all I need is, like, just a little direction, you know? He knows how to find us. Yeah, I got to figure out the best time to when I have time in Discord. When I have time. Because another one of my issues is I do it all out here on the trailer, too. So then it's like, you know, around 10:30, 10:30, sometimes 11 or a little after, depending on what I'm doing. But by then, when everything is like cleaned and done, and I'm getting ready to go up to the office, I need to force myself to come back out here and turn the PC back on. When all I want to do is just like go sit down after usually, you know, crazy long day, and just like chill out a second, you know. But I gotta force myself to come back out here. It's just, I'm not gonna have a lot of time this week. But I definitely want to try for next week, because Thursday, Friday, and Saturday are going to be busy as shit for me, all day, all night kind of thing. Those are our 3 busiest days, the most stressful part of my days this weekend for our jobs. So probably next week sometime, like on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, something like that. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, like after we get done cleaning, cooking. I don't want to come back out here and fuck with that. Hi, KVO. How are you? Good to see you. I seen you posted a picture of your stock for your fa. I'm assuming you still got it on. Is your stock still a rolling? I feel like there's not much moisture left. I think we got it. It's got great flavor. It's got incredible flavor. We got onion, garlic, carrot, sun-dried tomato, parsley, basil, mushroom, duxelle, sun-dried tomato. Everything's very finely chopped, minced, cooked down, no water kind of left in it, seasoned. It tastes really damn good. And then right here we have our lentils, which still have some time, probably 15 more minutes or so. And I put some of the Italian and herb bouillon in here, and some tomato bouillon. And those got pretty good flavor too. I think I'm gonna turn this mixture off, because there's no more liquid left. Like a pancake. But it tastes amazing. Great umami. Yeah, Crawl, it's the flavor is spot on. Very happy with this. And then what we're going to do is, once these cool and the lentils cool, I'll puree everything in the food processor together, and then get everything in a bowl. And then to that bowl, we can add panko, a couple eggs, some Parmesan cheese, adjust for more seasoning, and I think we're good. We can make some veggie meatballs. Then we'll get them on a sheet tray and get them in the oven. Fun fact, fungus is not a plant. Just got fresh collard greens from my host patient, so let's go. Nothing wrong with adding the collard greens to the menu. Classic side dish. Holiday side dish, barbecue side dish, staple. All right, Rockstar, enjoy the rest of your day, dude. Thanks for hanging out. The first starts on Sunday. Yeah, I gotta change this Oh, I turned off my overlay. I gotta change this campaign too. I gotta change this campaign too. Right now we're in the middle of a donation matching challenge. Let's go. Donated my cussing last night. We're sitting at 2,620. Enjoy down south. Do you use the same? No, I have done. Similar, I guess. I put parsley and basil, and I'm gonna be putting Parmesan cheese and onion and garlic. But that's about the only thing that's the same. Eggs. This one has the carrots, the sun-dried tomatoes, the better than bouillon seasoned lentils, right? The tomato bouillon seasoned better than bouillon seasoned lentils. The mushrooms, right? So it's a little different. I mean, honestly, Lumen, the thing for veggie meatballs, you just got to decide on what kind of binder you want. I'm going lentils. I like the way they hold up. I like the way they taste, they look. You could go chickpeas. But I feel like those are harder to make sure they're really dried out or whatever, right? Not a lot of moisture left in those. And then the possibilities are endless once you figure out like what you want your binder. A lot of times I've gone fancy and got like the vegan meat substitute stuff, almost like whatever's in the Impossible burger meat, essentially. And I seasoned that up like used all the spices I would in a chorizo sausage, but I did it with Impossible meat. And then I did I drained a bunch of tofu and pressed it for like 2 days so it was dry, and then I smoked it. And then I crumbled up the tofu with that meat and then a bunch of other veggies and mushrooms like this and pureed everything. And I've made crazy veggie meatballs like that. Or you can do something similar like this, where just like get rid of stuff you already kind of have. I had the carrots, I had the sun-dried tomatoes, the onion, the garlic, the mushrooms. This is everything that we already have anyway, you know? The parsley, I used all the old parsley basil. Got rid of those sun-dried tomatoes from last week. I had to buy lentils. And it's going to be a solid meatball. I mean, with the way that tastes, and then the way this is already tasting, and then together, plus Parmesan cheese, I mean, it's going to be a solid meatball. And there's no meat. I guess the mushrooms give it that meaty, sounds great. Yeah, and, a lot of work. Yeah. Yeah. Especially for something that I'm just bringing there to give them an option because I feel like I don't want to make somebody feel left out. Thank you for the follow. On Saturday at the winery, we're doing a limited menu, and the only option is meatballs, sausage, and chicken. And for their pasta. And the only sauce option is marinara, Sunday gravy, and garlic and herb butter. Which means there's meat in one of those sauces. And the only noodle option is spaghetti, penne, and gluten-free. Also, there is a meatball sandwich or meatball sub and a sausage and pepper sandwich option if you don't want a pasta. So there's 2 sandwich options, the 3 choices of sauce, the 3 choices of noodles. And that's it, right? So then the people that are like vegetarian-ish, vegan, I can, whatever. But the people that are there that are vegetarian, their only option would have been spaghetti or penne with marinara, or spaghetti and penne with garlic oil. So this way, by doing these veggie meatballs, at least they'll have an option like everyone else, and they'll feel not left out. And then also they can get a veggie meatball sub. I'll put the marinara on it, provolone cheese, like I normally would the meatball sub, but it can be with the veggie meatballs. It just, I don't know. I don't know how many we're going to get. Like, when we're out, we're out. And that's with everything on the menu there on Saturday. Like I said, I'm only bringing, 40 to 50 spaghetti, 40 to 50 penne, 4 boxes of gluten-free pasta. I'm only bringing so much sauce. I'm only bringing, so many meatballs, so much chicken, so much sauce. It's like, if we start running out of stuff, then that's good. That's less we got to bring back. And then, the problem is we haven't done this before there. So I don't know what to bring and prep for. The last time we were there, we had a full menu, and it was busy as shit, and we went through, I kind of know what we went through, but not really. And it's completely different now this time, so you can't really even use that. So my thing is, bring as much as I can fit comfortably without taxing the coolers, and just see what happens. So then now, all of January, we're at this place like twice a weekend for all of January. So this is like a trial run this weekend. Just an idea for me of like, how's it going to be here? Like, what should I expect here? Vegetarian eat cheese? I don't know. That's not my problem. This is what I'm making and bringing. And if they can't eat the cheese, then fuck them. I'm not making vegan meatballs. I'm not making a vegan option. I'm making just a vegetarian option. Most vegetarian people eat cheese and eggs. It's the vegans that don't. That's not my concern. My concern is making these with this stuff in it, and if they can't have it, then, sorry. Do you have a strategy when sorting lentils, or you just hope for no pebbles? I just hope for no pebbles. My strategy today with the lentils, True, is I am pureeing everything up. So if there's a pebble in there, we'll either hear it, we'll find it, or it's going to be pulsed. It's going to be pulsed. You did a school with this similar limited menu? Kinda, yeah. Yep, we did the high school with that limited menu. And I had a shit ton of leftover food, which I gave them a bunch of meatballs at the end and garlic bread and stuff. My plan here is to have enough food, but if we run out of food, that's good. Because I don't want to be left with a shit ton of food that we got to figure out what are we going to do. I would rather take enough food and sell out than enough food and some, not even get to the and some, and have a lot of the enough food still warm. It's not like when the meatballs and sausage I'm bringing back, we can't reheat up for the customers on Wednesday the following week. You know what I'm saying? So if I have a lot of a lot of shit fired and we don't sell said stuff, then that's a huge waste of money and everything that I've been trying to do by saving money. That's a huge waste of money and time. Because then I gotta somehow freeze all that and then just use it in like sauces or raviolis or whatever down the road, you know? My goal is to bring enough that we're gonna feed a good amount of people, and if we can't feed everybody, so be it. But we're not taking home a bunch of wasted product. I'd rather take home nothing than a bunch of shit I gotta figure out how we're gonna get rid of it so we don't throw this away and lose our ass. You know? We can't really afford that. As long as you get enough money to make a certain profit, yes, yeah. I guess my biggest thing is my goal is to not heat up too much. I need to heat up food because it's ridiculous to ask one person to cook for over 100 people. That's a ridiculous ask, and which is what we're doing. So that's why we have a limited menu. To make it easier for me, so the meatballs and the sausage will already be warm. But I still got to slice the sausage for the pasta. Or like melt the cheese and stuff on the sandwiches. So, but it is going to save me time having the meat warm and the sauces warm. The spaghetti and penne take like 30 seconds in that basket because they're already going to be par cooked from Thursday. So really, and then I'm not even tossing sauces like I normally do. I'm just going to do it Olive Garden style the whole way. Grab a box, put the noodles in the box, put the sauce on top, put the meatballs on top or sausage, whatever they want. Nothing's getting tossed in a pan unless I got to make the gluten-free. And then my idea is once the meatballs start running down and I feel like we might run out, I'm going to have backup cold meatballs that are thawed out that I can just line up on this flat top and put, fire like 10 orders at a time and then put them back in that pan so they can stay warm. I don't want to fire like 75 meatballs hot when we get there. I'd rather have 40, not 40 meatballs, but 40 orders. 30 orders of meatballs, 4 meatballs per order. So how many ever meatballs 30 times 4 is? 150 to 200 meatballs hot. And then anything after that, I got to fire as I need them, That's my idea. That's my plan. It's my direction. 120, yeah. So I'll probably fire like 150 meatballs. And I think I'm going to fire 30, 35 or so sausages and have those warm. And then I'm thinking 30, 35 chicken thighs warm. Veggie meatballs, I'm not pre-firing. I'm heating those up to order on here. They won't take that long. And yeah, it should be good. It should be good. Just trying to decrease ticket times, like no matter how many what's going to happen is I'm going to have like 15 to 20 to 25 tickets hanging on that board like we did last time. Except for this time, it's not me building pastas to order. So I should be able to get the food out a little bit quicker, easier. Still got to make cannolis. I'm not scooping ice cream. I'm not offering ice cream. But we'll still have cannolis, tiramisu, cheesecake, that kind of stuff. But I'm not going to sit there and scoop ice cream. You know? Packet says it's only 38. Let's took the dog for a walk, shorts and sandals. Yeah, you'll admit it was chilly? I would say so. You were 6 degrees away from literal freezing. It's okay that you say it's chilly, because you're right. Also, Packet, your mom would be like, what are you doing out there with no coat, no shoes? Where's your socks? Hi, Genesis. How are you? Nice to meet you. Welcome in. Can you prep cannolis? No. I can just have the filling prepped, but I can't put them in the shells. Thank you for being here, Genesis. You have a strategy when... Oh, yeah, I've already read that. It's vegans that reject. Yeah, most of the cheeses and eggs and all that. They're using, like, cashews for cheese. I'm just like... It's good, though, honestly. Like, vegan cheese with the cashew stuff and the... whatever that one stuff is. What's in the pot? Oh, lentils. Doesn't make the shell soggy. Yeah. It makes the shell, like, kind of chewy, Texas Dad, and soggy in a way. When you want the cannoli shell to kind of have that, like, crunch and brittleness. We have a bunch of lentils in here. Just trying to cook out the liquid. They're pretty close. They still have a little bit of rawness in there. Get this stuff inside, because this is where we're going to be heading anyway here in a second. The veggie balls. And then why the lentils cool and this tomato stuff cools. We could break down that turkey. The turkey. It smells incredible. It smells incredible. So we'll work on that next, while we wait on that stuff to cool. Little ditty about Jack and Diane. Also, I got all this garlic bread that I got to try to... I'll probably leave a case out, but I don't even know how much garlic bread to bring. So I got 2 cases today. And they're frozen. Now they're like thawing out because I don't... We need to make a meatball sub with one of these. And then offer it on the truck, right? The 2-foot meatball sub. Let's post it on social media and see if we can get some traction. Like, Krem needs to, like, film a video of us putting it together. Somebody biting into it. Holding it up. And see if we can get some traction on social media. Or, I've been telling you, next time we make sausage next week, I can save one of these breads and case a piece of sausage this long so it's hanging out on both sides. And we can do like a huge sausage and pepper sandwich video. But I'm thinking I can get 1, 2, 3. I should be able to get 5 or 6 garlic bread out of each one of these. Let's just say 5. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. There's 40. I should be able to get like 80 garlic bread out of each case. And my plan was to bring enough for 100 garlic bread. I don't know how many we're going to sell. And I got 2 cases of this. $19.49, New Orleans original po' boy bread. Only the officials know. So that means I can get some of this in the freezer then, because I don't need all 2 cases. Is what it's looking like. So before it all thaws out, maybe I can get some of that in here. So we'll take a case and a half with us. I think I'm going to put it in the garage because I can't fit it all in the freezer. And it's cooler in the garage at night now than it is in here. I think I'm just going to put it in the garage tonight. It's supposed to get down in the like 50s or something. And it says it's like 72 in there. Saturday, I'm just going to be firing garlic bread by the dozen. I'm just going to cut like 12 pieces, get it all dunked and stuff, and just throw it in. And then wrap it and just keep it up here warm. I'm just going to be firing garlic bread 10 at a time, 12 at a time. There's so much that I don't know that just stresses me the fuck out. That's just how this job is. The best part is, after we do this, I'll have a lot better idea for the next times, you know? Make it a lot less stressful. The biggest stress is bringing enough food so we don't run out early. Make sure everybody's happy and they get their food in a timely manner. That's the whole reason of all the stress over this. Comes down to the fact that we don't want anybody waiting 20 minutes to get a pasta when you're trying to feed 100 people. You'll never get the 100 people fed if everybody has to wait 20 minutes for a pasta. So we're trying to simplify that, since it's only Krem and I, because it's not, like I said, really realistic to have one person out front and one person in here to feed all those people. It's technically not really realistic. But we're going to figure out how to do it. And we got to figure out how to do it like the right way, you know? So we don't look stupid and then they don't want us to come back or something, you know? Yeah, we need another person out there, yep. And we definitely need another person in here. For this kind of job. on Saturday. To make everything go better. We're going to get it out regardless, and the stuff that we're doing, this planning that we're doing, is going to make it better for us and the customers. But it can be better if, yeah, we had an extra person. Each of us had an extra person. Available if you need me. Okay, I'll let Crumb know. Thank you, bud. Junior Kyle to help. Yeah. You're better. We'll work for a sandwich and ice cream. I'll let Crumb know. We'll see. Like I said, this time is going to be like our test. Because this is the only time... I don't know. We might be there in December, but I don't think so. I think this is the only time we're there. This month. Most likely all of December, but I'll have to look. But I do know we're there like 4 times or more in January. Back-to-back days. We'll definitely, probably, yes. I think we're there on a Friday and a Saturday in January, like twice. So this is going to be a good test of like what we get rid of and how much should I prep. Imagine what I've been, you guys have seen what we've done all week to get ready for just this. I'm thinking in my head, how the fuck am I going to do this for back-to-back days if they're both like that? The 40 pounds of sausage we made this week has to be 80 pounds then next time. Which is fine, but that's literally all day. It's going to take me all day. What did we do this time? Like 250, 300 meatballs or something? 35-pound batch? Next time we're going to have to do a 75-pound batch. And then the problem with that is then it gets to, okay, cool, we got to double up what we do, but now I'm already struggling on storage. You've seen the cooler in there. I have no freezer space anywhere. The garage fridge, packed. The one little cooler we have in the thing, packed. So if I had to double, like I'm like, what am I gonna do? How am I gonna do this? I can get it prepped, but like, where are we gonna put it? We actually might have to get another freezer in January and plug it in the garage. Like a chest freezer, just like the ones we already have. And we definitely need another cooler. I mean, that's our definite goal for this next year coming up in January. Cooler and a freezer. Where will we put them? I don't fucking know. How much more shit can we put in the garage and plug in without everything blowing up? I don't know. I know we got room next to the garage fridge. We have the old cooler we took out of that truck that doesn't work. Just get rid of that thing and put a stand-up freezer there. And we should be fine. But then that still leaves us to the cooler. The original plan to get a cooler in here was to get rid of, then where are we going to put all this shit? But get rid of, let's just say, 2 of these racks. Keep 2, but maybe turn them. Get rid of these 2, and then put a cooler here. I think that's our only option. Because next to the cooler over there on that wall is the freezer, the chest freezer, which we can put that in the middle if we want and put the other cooler next to the other cooler. But it won't fit because we need like a big cooler. So we'll probably just leave that how it is over there, that cooler, that chest freezer, get rid of those things, and then put the big cooler somewhere out in the middle, you know? His garage parking space? Nah, that won't happen. That's his wife. That won't happen, dude. We gotta live with her. That's not an option. That's the one thing that's not an option. That option, Rich, well, I'm going to break it down for you right now. Not an option. Hey, what up, Joe? Happy Tuesday. All right, so while we're waiting for the lentils and the veggie meatball stuff to cool down, let's break down this turkey. So what I'm going to need is a place to land it after I cut it. Let me go grab, I guess, a pan. I could put it in a big bowl, too, I guess. Just need a place to land it for a second. Grab a bowl. Fuck it. We're going to be cooking the turkey tomorrow. We'll get the smoker rolling tomorrow. Get the breast in there. It's only going to take probably a couple hours. We'll get the all the other stuff sous vide, which only take a few hours. And then Thursday morning, Thanksgiving morning, maybe around like 10 or 11, I'll get mashed potatoes going. I'll get the turkey in the oven, you know, heated back up. It's already going to be cooked, so we just got to heat it up. I'll make a little to-go box that I want to run up the road to the Kroger. I'll come back, make a plate, and then we'll probably start stream sometime Thursday afternoon. Maybe around like 1, 2 or something. I'll eat some turkey and mashed potatoes and gravy and stuff while we sit here for a minute and chat, say what we're thankful for, and then we'll probably start loading the truck for Friday's job, just getting everything on the truck loaded. Also Thursday, I'm going to be cooking off the spaghetti and the penne and getting all that portioned for the Saturday job. Tomorrow on Wednesday, I'm going to make the Alfredo, though, for the Saturday job. So Thursday, while we're loading the truck, we can get all the noodles cooked and portioned. That's going to be a while because, you know, like I said, I want to get at least 40 to 50 orders of spaghetti and 40 to 50 orders of penne. Because the thing is, if it's 100 people or more Saturday, it's more than 100 people, but let's just say 100 people eat. You don't want to bring 100 penne. I don't even know where we'd put that, but anyway, 100 penne, 100 spaghetti, 100 orders of meatballs, 100 orders of sausage. You know what I'm saying? You don't, that's not really how you do it. So I'm thinking if it's 100 people, then I just need to bring 40 to 50 penne, you know, 40 to 50. I'm basically having everything. A cup a person of pasta. The pasta's still going to be the same portions. I'm not doing anything different with the portions. Like, I'm still doing the 7 ounces of penne, the 7 ounces of spaghetti, because if there's any extra, which there's gonna be, most likely, I want to be able to use it on our jobs too, to get rid of it, if that makes sense. So I want to keep it the same, so that way with the leftovers, I can still try to use them, you know? What are you doing for Thanksgiving? We're going to be hanging out here on Twitch. I'm messing with the turkey right now. I've had this turkey in the brine since Sunday. There's a lot of liquid left in here, so I'm glad we let it sit for a little while like this. We're going to smoke the breast and sous vide everything else. Krem and his wife are going over to her brothers or sisters. I forget what it is. That went right in my eye. But they're going over to their relatives, and I'm just going to chill here with you guys because we got a lot of people in the community that don't really have any plans either. And I got to get the truck loaded and stuff anyway for Friday's job, so I'm just going to hang out with you guys. A family Thanksgiving, yeah, for the people that don't have immediate family. All my family's in Ohio. Usually we go to Krem's mom or his brothers, but that's not happening this year. They're going to his wife's side of the family, which we were there last year too, but this year, I don't know. I got too much going on to go hang out there for a little bit with a bunch of people I don't really know. Not that it's, that's the point of Thanksgiving, is to hang out with, people you don't know, family, cousins you haven't seen forever, shit like that. But we just got a lot going on here these next few days. So I got a lot of prep still to do, and I'm just going to do that. We didn't have to make the turkey technically though, but we bought this turkey to take over to his mom's. And since she canceled, I figured I'll just make it for us, and then we can have leftover turkey for the next couple days. Francesco cooks spaghetti. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Francesco. Did you make spaghetti today? Welcome in. Ciao. Ah, it smells so good. Yo, good to see you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Thank you for the shout out. Okay, so hopefully everybody's not getting ads. Yo, really, Growly Bear? What the hell? I haven't got to say hi to you in forever. How you doing, Growly Bear? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. We miss you. Hello, governor. Well, let me show you guys what we're all about if you guys haven't been here before. We'll pause a second. And I don't think anybody said they got ads, so I can keep talking because, you know, there's so many ads. We've had our turkey for Thanksgiving in a brine for 2 days. Look at the color of the skin. So we did sweet tea, Fireball whiskey, cinnamon sticks, brown sugar, salt, sage. Here, I'll show you. Thyme, rosemary, oranges, lemons, limes, garlic, peppercorns. The base was sweet tea and Fireball whiskey. And then a bunch of, you know, seasonings, herbs, brown sugar, salt. And it sat in there for 2 days. So now we're breaking it down because I'm going to smoke the breast in our smoker. And then I'm going to sous vide the legs and the wings and the thighs and stuff. And we'll cook that in water. And I'm going to be doing that tomorrow, so then Thursday, all I got to do is just reheat it back up. And we're going to be streaming on Thanksgiving anyway, loading the truck. We have a job on Friday and Saturday this week. So we've just been prepping, getting ready for our job. We have a catering job Saturday morning, afternoon, and then we have a Saturday night job. We also have a Friday job at an apartment. Francesco! Welcome in, Raiders. But yeah, so this is the truck. Thank you for the shout out. Let me click. I don't know if I follow Francesco or not. I do, because it's asking me turn unfollow, resubscribe, turn follows off. Okay, so yeah, we already follow. Thank you guys for the raid, though. Welcome in. Growly Bear, thank you for being you, always. Blessing to see you. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody if you're here in the States. But yeah, hopefully you guys had a good stream, and thank you for bringing your community over to ours. Radio, you said you're a leg person if we had the whole turkey. Yeah, you like the dark meat. I like the dark meat more than the breast myself, too, but when you smoke the breast, it's amazing. Let's go, Rui! But thank you, guys. Thank you. I do have a quick video I can show you about the truck coming in with the raid. If you haven't seen the stream before, you haven't been here before, we have an Italian charity food truck here in Houston, Texas. My business partner goes by the name of GetCremeDelish.com is his real name. Birth certificate and all. It's a vanilla cinnamon culinary powder that we use on the truck in most of our desserts and a lot of our different specials and stuff like that. You can also help support and order it online and do some baking with it yourself. You'll see in this video what it's all about, and we'll be right back after the video. Thank you for the raid.
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a cut.
A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme Delish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air, though.
Look at that thing, dude!
More than just pasta. It's more than just pasta. It's more than just pasta.
Yay! But thank you guys so much, man, for that. I hope you had a good stream and you got here just in time. We're getting ready to break down our turkey for tomorrow while we're waiting on our veggie meatball prep to dry out a little bit. So let's get back inside. The plan is to make some veggie meatballs today for the Saturday event. But we got to wait for the lentils to cool and the filling to cool, and then we can start working on the meatballs. I also got some Roma tomatoes out there in the oven that I got to take out here in a second. Make room for the meatballs. Good thing I put that towel there. I knew we were going to get drippage. Tablet's just doing its normal thing that it always does in here, where it just turns off and does whatever. Ah, Rui. Rui, thank you for gifting that sub to Growly Bear. Growly Bear is the homie for a long time now. We don't get to chat often, but very thankful for that. Growly Bear, welcome to the fam officially again, courtesy of Rui. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, the smiles. Spam over to probably we do have a disclaimer, Growly Bear. You are free to spam as much Muppet wieners as you would like here. But what you do with the Muppet wieners outside of here is on you. If you get banned in your favorite streamer's channel, we do have a disclaimer. Claus, aloha. Hello. Mahalo for being here. Our tablet, I don't know what to say anymore about it. I got to figure it out, though. It can't have an update every day. Like, I feel like it's updating. So it, like, shuts itself down, but then flashes, like, the power screen the whole time. And it's not that it's dead. It's, like, doing something. Yeah, we're at 56%. It, like, gets stuck on some kind of, like, reset loop. And the only thing I can think of, there's some kind of setting in here that's, like, automatic Windows update or something every day at 1 p.m. I don't fucking know what's going on with that thing. But it does it every day. Hi, David. Scrub, thank you. Rui, thank you for that gifted sub as well. And thank you, Francesco, for the raid. Hi, Says, how are you? Can't wait till we get that cleaver. Claus. Rui's a bad influence on you. Don't do what he does. Don't be like him. Here's a turkey heart, chat. I heart you all. Ah, it smells so wonderful. It smells like cinnamon, oranges, tea, sweet tea. It smells so good. A little bit of meat left on this back. But honestly, I'm not gonna use it. I don't need it. Growly Bear, you now have all the wieners and wiggles. Welcome back. Thanks to Rui. Sushi again? Do it. You won't. You won't. Hi, True. Hi, Coral. Welcome in, you two. Two amazing women. Hello. Nice to see you. I say sushi, yes, Claus. Yes, please. I will take a spicy tuna roll. I'm simple. And some type of gyoza. Pork, chicken, whatever, little gyoza dumpling fried. Side of soy sauce. I'll take that. Avocado cucumber rolls and salmon nigiri. That's your go-to? She doesn't like spicy stuff. I do. Just spent all day. Tiny's at school cleaning my car. Thankfully. Ah, I see what you did, Coral. Hey, sometimes you need those little dump and runs. Sometimes you need those little dump and runs. Okay, so as far as the breast, we're going to get that rubbed down today. But first, let's get the other stuff prepped for the sous vide. Which these might not be big enough, no. Tamago to your order? I feel the Tamago is like the least ordered, but it's so good. I haven't had sushi for a couple months now. Michelle and I went and got sushi a couple times together. And then when Double was here, we went and had some ramen together. Tried eel yet, but I'm curious. Oh, it's good. Yeah, it just tastes like barbecue meat because they usually barbecue it. As far as like spread like some type of like hoisin Chinese barbecue kind of on it. Eel sauce. I usually get the eel in a dragon roll. It goes on top of a dragon roll usually at most places. Dragon roll gets the tempura shrimp on the inside, avocado, I believe like cucumber, depending on where you go. And then on the outside, they'll put slices of the barbecue eel and then the eel sauce. It's really good. It tastes like meat. It definitely doesn't taste fishy at all. It reminds you of meat because usually they grill it. The double Western bacon cheeseburger from Carl's Jr. I say do it. Sounds great. Sounds big too. They usually have big burgers. Her colleague always gets the spicy sushi and they both make me pay for it. Oh, really? So not only you got to pay for hers and her colleagues too, just because she wants some? Sounds like you're getting the short end of the stick on that, Rui. Do they ever get sushi for you? The one I don't like is the eel, strange. Oh, really? Man, it tastes meaty to me. And usually, like I said, they cover it in some type of like eel sauce, barbecue style sauce. All right, so we're going to get these sous vide tomorrow. And then when they're done cooking, we'll put them on a sheet tray and put them in a hot oven and let that skin kind of crispen up. I might end up searing them in a pan. We'll see what I want to do tomorrow with them after they're cooked. They're literally going to be falling off the bone. That's why I think I might just roast them in the oven after that, because it's going to be hard to kind of move around and sear in a pan. The breast we're going to rub down and wrap in plastic wrap because this is going in the smoker tomorrow morning. It's only going to take probably 3 hours to smoke this thing, so I want to get it in by around 10. Maybe 9. Get that in the smoker around 9 tomorrow. 9:30. Okay, so this has already been brined. I'm an idiot and used all my fresh herbs. You like my shirt? Welcome to Buc-ee's. Well, Claus, when you get here, we can go to Buc-ee's together. They're not going to have this Buc-ee's World Tour shirt, but they're going to have a lot other Buc-ee's shirts that you're going to love just as much as this. And you can get your own Buc-ee's shirt. I also have a Buc-ee's throw blanket that I use when I sleep. I also have a Buc-ee's Beaver seatbelt cover that goes like by my neck for my seatbelt. I also have Buc-ee's bandanas, beanies. I have a Buc-ee's onesie, which I suggest you should get, Claus. It has a beaver tail on the back of it, and it keeps you very warm at night. And I don't share my onesie. So you'll have to get your own. I love beaver tails. Me too. They're so cute and tasty. Don't forget, chat, if you were curious, we did make a big old batch of Chef Steve's brand butt rub. It is now officially in stock and for sale on chefsteve330.tv. So if you are looking to get some butt rub, we have it. It's here. These don't need a lot because they've already been brining for multiple days. So there's a ton of flavor in here. We just need to get them falling off the bone. Can I get actual butt rubs? Well, exclamation point human. Can somebody do exclamation point human in chat for Coral, please? I know she's a little newer here. Hi, Swanee. Can't stay, just want to say hi. Check your Discord DMs. Okay. I'll check them right meow since you're here. Thank you, Temperance. Thank you, True. Coral. It's not that you can't. It's that we can't talk about it on Twitch. Thank you, Swan. I love you. I'll be praying. We be praying for you. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. You got this. That sucks. But you got this. You can only talk about it on OnlyPants? Yes. Yeah, we can't talk about it on Twitch, Coral. We're not saying, you know, butt rubs are out of the question, or butt rubs don't come with butt rub when you buy it. We just can't talk about it here. Yeah, Swan, thank you so much for letting us know. And we'll just, everybody, send you all the good vibes we can and prayers. And you've beat it before, and you've dealt with it before, and it's just another step. I say you got it. Yeah, it is scary, though. I know. But you got to trust the process, trust the medicine. And more importantly, Swan, you got to fight, right? You can't give up. And you just got to fight. But also, it's very, very thoughtful for you to stop in. And just let us know that you're not, you know, you're going to be at the doctor's for a couple days and you're not, you know, feeling that great. Okay, so this is some Better Than Bouillon Italian and herb seasoning. We're just going to kind of get it on there like that. We're going to take a generous portion and let it mix with all that like liquid and water so it makes like a paste. That already smells incredible, like the garlic and the herbs, the oregano, the Italian kind of like seasoning smell. Also remember, the turkey's been brining with cinnamon and, you know, the fireball and the sweet tea and all the citrus. This is going to be one of those things that's like, you're probably not going to be ready for the flavor. After we smoke it and slice into it, it's going to be one of those things that you're just going to be like, there's so much going on, I don't even know what's going on. All right, so we got our turkey breast, our legs and wings, and thighs. We have a lot to be thankful for. There's our Thanksgiving turkey right here. Looks weird. There's our turkey. Come get some. I'm washing my hands. Hold on. I would say that's not your average turkey. But also not too many people are using like Fireball and Sweet Tea for their turkey this year. Honestly, I wonder how many people out there, don't forget, Jesse's butt rub. I wonder how many people are out there this year in this country that are actually doing a Sweet Tea Fireball brined turkey. How many, chat? You're toking a bowl right now? Ew, let me go out to the truck. Let me put this away and go out to the truck real quick and look for something. Let me go. Cross says, not me. One personal. Hi, Mary. Hi, Chris. Even your butt? Yes, Claus. Wait, what about my butt? Everything is bigger in Texas, even my butt? No, I don't have a big butt. You'll find out. Haven't thought about it, but it sounds awesome. Mary says, one person, you. You think in this whole country, this is the only Sweet Tea Fireball citrus, right? Lemon, lime, orange, sage, rosemary, thyme. In the whole country right now. You think this is it, huh? I know this is the only one with all that and then now butt rub and butter and all that. This is a one of a kind for sure at this point. But like before the butt rub even, you think? We're the only? The only cooler I got is in the food truck. All our other coolers are fucking full. All right, so tomorrow morning we'll get that breast in the smoker. I left all my towels in there, and I need them. Ah, we got the Hey Boo. Dude, don't forget, we got Hey Boo in here. In desperate times. When you don't have a towel to pull something hot out of the oven, dude, you got Hey Boo. All right, I'm gonna turn that off. We still got to turn it back on for the veggie meatballs once we get them balled up. But we'll just turn it off for now so we're not wasting propane. It'll still be warm by the time I'm done doing that. We'll let those cool a second. Carl says I'd totally try it though. Hey, boo. Hey, Mary's coming in with the 3 cheeky cheekers. Sounds like it needs some lemon. What's that? Let me see. What are you guys talking about? Carl says I'd totally try it. Rui says, Claus, have you seen your own? She got a big butt. Carl says Sweet Tea and Fireball. I think it's just you. Yeah, we did Sweet Tea, Fireball. Oh, Twisted Tea Green Days would be interesting. Not a bad idea. But yeah, we did Sweet Tea, Fireball, rosemary, sage, thyme, Orange, lemon, lime, zest, and juice. We just threw all the fruit in there after we zested it, squeezed it. Crushed garlic, black peppercorns, maple syrup, brown sugar, and kosher salt. Long Island iced tea. It has lemon. The only thing not in it is cola, and it'd be a Long Island. Because I did sweet tea, fireball, you know, the lemon, lime, orange, all the herbs, the garlic, the peppercorns, the maple syrup. Yeah, no cola. Faceplant, you got to order more butt rub. Faceplant's ordered, yeah, good amount of butt rub. Whose butt's getting rubbed now? Wait, what? John? John, you haven't tried my butt rub yet. But I mean, you live far as shit. I'll definitely bring some butt rub with me to TwitchCon next year, though. So I can give you some. Save money. Looks like a heart and a butt had a baby. The one she's working at only has 12 pumps. Yeah, Bucky's has like 100 or more, depending on which one we go to. They're all different sizes, but like the lowest Bucky's has is probably 75 pumps. But usually there's like 100 to 150 pumps. It's pretty insane. You guys are going to lose your shit. Especially when we get to the beef jerky section. And the slushy machines. At least buy you a drink first. Green Day says, I'm missing something. Mary, thank you for the 3. Maybe Twisted Tea. I've already read that. I think I'm caught up with Green Days. The Twisted Tea is a good idea, though. Then I wouldn't have had to get Fireball. Well, I wanted the Fireball for the cinnamon. We put cinnamon sticks in there, too, but still, like... I wanted that, like... cinnamon whiskey thing. Since Butterball's already in a brine solution, can I dry rub and then put on the smoker? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Facts. It just depends, Mary. Like, also, the one thing is you want to be careful with... Okay, say it was a 10-pound turkey, and you had at least like a cup of salt in the brine, and it was in your brine for 2 days, maybe 3. You're on the verge of like, well, maybe be careful what kind of rub you put on there before you smoke it. Because you might already be right there at the salt level. You know, I think the one thing about brines that can really mess people up is if there's too much salt or sugar in your brine and you leave it in too long. That's where you can really mess up. So I guess it just depends on what you got, the size of it, how much salt you used, how long it was in there. There's a lot of different variables, but I would assume you'd be okay. I would assume you'd be okay. Earl says, this is what I do, dry brine overnight and go. Yeah, just give it a quick overnighter. Pat it dry, get it out of there, pat it dry, and then, you know, mustard it up or whatever you want to do. I use the Better Than Bouillon paste and my butt rub. They brined it, not me. Oh, then you're good. Yeah, you're good. Cover that shit. Cover that shit. Like it's KFC. Another thing about brining is if you're going to be brining and then deep frying, definitely be careful. Mustard? Yeah, mustard is a good binder, like to rub all over the outside of it to get your rub to stick to the turkey. You can't ever really taste the mustard, but it's there. I used just now the Better Than Bouillon Italian and herb paste to rub all over the skin, and then my butt rub stuck to that. Mayo? Yeah, it's good. Mustard is gold. Especially, I really love mustard with pork, shoulder, and pork tenderloin, pork chops before I rub it. Brisket doesn't need a binder. You can do it. Some people do, some don't. But I think like pork, turkey, even chicken needs a little binder to get the rub to stick better. Use a little mayo on the brisket. Crawl says, okay, I'm heading off to the... Okay, Crawl, be safe. Be safe. Get there and back safe. Mary says ribs. What ribs? Green Day says, I love that since it's just my dad and myself. We can get by with just roasting one of those boneless. Oh, yeah. A lot of people Green Days are doing that. And way too many leftovers. Now, honestly, Green Days, the best part about turkey, Thanksgiving, is the leftovers. But I totally agree. If it's just you and your dad, just get a breast. You know, make some good, like, dressing or stuffing, whatever you want to call it. You know, corn casserole, green bean casserole, something. Just a couple easy things, dude. Classics. Definitely gravy. You know, now the one thing about getting the breast, and the one best thing about Thanksgiving is the turkey gravy. But it's still all good. It's still all good. The mashed potatoes and the gravy. And the gravy's made out of the turkey stuff. Yeah. Doesn't matter what kind of mustard. No, I've done all kinds of stuff. I love yellow. But you can do like honey yellow. You can do Dijon yellow mixture. You can do whole grain. Spicy mustard's always a good one if you like a little spice. And say in your pork shoulder before you smoke it or braise it in the oven. Do like a spicy mustard or a spicy hot honey. And then your rub will stick to that, and then, you know, roast it and shred it all. It's whatever you prefer. Whatever you prefer. Mary, you're doing 16-pounder? I think that's what mine was, around like 14 to 16. Homemade mashed potatoes. Let's go. Ad break? Okay. My nephew just picked up... Oh, hot pot party? Oh, nice. Nice. 14-pound A5 Wagyu. So now you guys are just going to go hot pot it up with all the stuff, all the Wagyu? That sounds good. You're back? Okay. So, yeah, that's what I was saying, Green Days. It's the one thing that I would say you're missing by doing that turkey, but it's smart that you're doing just the breast instead of the whole thing, is... sometimes my favorite thing is that turkey gravy that you won't be able to get, but the turkey we're doing is all leftovers. The mashed potatoes, stuff like that. But that's also my favorite part of Thanksgiving. Like, I'm talking 3 or 4 days after, I'm still fine with eating turkey sandwiches, turkey omelets, turkey pot pie, turkey casserole. All right, let's check. Oh, we're good. Looks appetizing. Like jail food. Smells great though. Tastes amazing. All right. And then we got this big old pancake. Oh yeah, it's so good. So this is onions, garlic, shredded carrot, mushroom duxelle, like chopped up mushroom, parsley, basil, sun-dried tomatoes, all cooked down, seasoned up. Tastes great. So now we have two things that taste great. And we're going to puree both of those up together. And then we need a thing to put them in. Because after they get pureed up together, we can add our eggs and our cheese and make the meatballs. Make the meatballs. I am going to add some Italian seasoning, some salt, some pepper possibly. I'm probably not going to need all these lentils, but I'll just eat the rest of these for dinner. They taste great. I need pie baking beads. Oh, to hold it down. What do you do now? Just like aluminum foil and something? Or dry beans? There's the nicest ever Chinese family has a restaurant that's called and ordered, and when they asked what I wanted, I told them, pick it up, can't wait to see what I get. Oh, nice. You're just letting them decide? That's good. Also, you know it's a good spot when you're just letting them decide. Which means, like, mostly everything that you've had there you've liked. So you trust them. And they're nice people anyway, but, you know. That's a good spot. Sounds like a good spot. Yo! More raids today. A Psy raid. I've really been getting back into cooking again recently, so my Christmas list this year is just my kitchen stuff. Oh, really? That's really cool to say, Green Days. I'm excited for you. I'm happy for you. From somebody that loves cooking, and cooking literally has saved my life and changed my life. I think that's a pretty cool thing. Hi, Sai. How are you? Cooking is endless knowledge, and then also Green Days. There is a lot of amazing can of butter, can of thing cookbooks out there too. You know? A lot of can of cooking, you know? You have the Snoop Dogg cookbook? Nice. What's fun experimenting with is like getting gummy molds and making different flavors and types and colors of gummies. Canna infused. Or regular infused, but. Sai, I appreciate you. Every raid. Also, look, Sai, we got another donation matching challenge going on. It started last night. Bloodhound. You never know with this community, man. Every day is a blessing. Every day is a different day. We're still going till the end of the month. The more, the better. We've already got enough for 2 supply crates and some now. How was your stream today, dude? How was your stream today? Seems pretty good. I still got a good amount of lentils, but I don't know if I want them all in there. God bless Bloodhound. Yeah, what a great dude. Hydro. Fuck it, putting them all in. They taste great. They look like shit because it's a lentil. 74 and sunny. Hey, if somebody does Weather Houston, I think that's kind of where we are today, maybe low 70s, sunny. We might have the same. Kennedy, yes. Canna Kennedy. Canna Kennedy, yes. It's just fun, like, getting different molds and doing different, like, things, I guess. Learning new cooking and have, like, the utensils to learn new cooking better is always a plus. But, like, candies and desserts are where it's at. That's what makes it more fun. Also, they have all kinds of cool little candy molds, and then you can make your own. All right, what do you think? Looks like a big pile of veggie something. But that's basically going to be the color of the meatballs. I got to add Parmesan cheese and eggs so to lighten it up a little bit, but that's going to be the color of our balls. I'm okay with it. You can see some of the carrots, the sun-dried tomatoes, the mushroom, chunks of onion. You see it. I've done beets in veggie burgers, veggie meatball stuff. And this was like bright purple. It's kind of cool. thinking 2 eggs would be fine. Because it's already kind of, it's dry, but it's a little gloppy, We don't need a lot of moisture. We don't need a lot of moisture. I do think we can put some of the Italian seasoning in here, though. I didn't have any fresh thyme. I put some fresh parsley and basil in, but I think this won't hurt. I heard my phone make a noise. Beep boop. Probably Mary. Yeah, we can figure it out, Faceplant. I'll get his address and put it in and see what it'll cost. It's probably going to be like $30 or something, 40. If he's okay with paying just that, then yeah. We can figure it out. He just has to send me his address, and I'll look it up, and we can go from there. But yeah, love to. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Steve, you need a hoodie? I got one right here. I wore it today, dude. I wore it today at the, we got our, I think I've given away 2 of these. I gave one to Texas Hula. This is our 2022 one. I got this year's one, and it's gray. It's the first gray one. They've always been this color. I've had like 5 purple ones. And then it's got the Twitch logo back here. Twitch logo there, and then the little St. Jude thing over here. Anybody that raises, I think it's like 500 every year gets one of these for, yeah. So that's one. But I do like the gray one. I haven't wore it yet, though. What's cool is, Rich, when you go to like TwitchCon or PAX or a St. Jude convention, you know, when they fly out a bunch of streamers and stuff, everybody wears those. Like when I'm at the airport flying to an event, GCX, you see people immediately at the airport with those, and you're like, okay. Okay, there's my people. There's my people. Hi, Paisley. Assault Survivor, REO, Speed Rack and Rush, Lakeland Civic Center. Those are all amazing bands. I haven't seen any of those bands, and I would love to see all of those bands. And I bought some panko. Here it is. Which we can always use, and it doesn't go bad. We got our couple eggs, our cheese, a little more seasoning, some panko. All of our veggie filling. our lentils. It's going to be a damn good veggie meatball. It smells incredible. I think we're about there. Oh, yeah. I don't need any salt and pepper or nothing. We nailed it. Done. We nailed this. If you made me a pasta or a veggie meatball sub with this, I would be satisfied. It's also going to get the marinara and the cheese or whatever, or the noodles in the marinara. Oh, the real test would be what Krem would say about this. He doesn't like veggies. He does like lentils. Well, he likes some veggies. That would be the real test. Make one of these for him. We should. We're going to bake them off anyway, so when they're done cooking, we'll have them come out here and grab one. I'm happy. Feels good. Tastes great. I'm going to go get a scooper, though, because I want them to be consistent. If Krem says he likes this, then I know we did good. But I know when something's good, and that's fucking good. You're on your way? Well, I was going to wait till we cook it. You can try it raw like this. I mean, it's not raw. It's all cooked, but... like once it gets, you know, seared in the oven and it's warm. If you try it like this and you like it, then you're definitely going to love it when it's cooked. But yeah, you don't have to come down right now. We got to put it in the oven first. He's already here. Yeah, I was gonna say if you eat this and you like this, the veggie meatballs, but I was gonna give it to you when we cook it. Like we're about to put it in the oven. Yeah. Try it cooked. He's only had lentils one time in his life when I made them. It looks great. It looks great. Let me go get a scooper. And we should have sheet tray. Yes, sheet tray. You talking about the cold, Coral? You guys are definitely in a rough part of the country. You're right there on the coast. Not the good coast, where it's like sunny all the time and hot. You're on the bad coast. If I were there, I'd try it if it passed my taste. Suppose anyone would like it. Really? You did say you're kind of picky-ish. The thing is, all it is a bunch of veggies that taste good, all pureed up. So like sometimes like things like the mushroom, you know how some people don't like mushrooms because not the fact that they're earthy, but like they're weird, slimy, spongy. You don't get that in this with the mushrooms because they're all pulsed up in a food processor and then cooked all the moisture out of them. Sun-dried tomatoes, the carrots, the onion, the garlic, those are all things everybody loves. And then the lentils kind of, you know, might be a little iffy for some people. But really, it's just a binder. I do want them a little bit more wet. The last thing I want to do is have a dry meatball. Let's add some wet. We already have Parmesan cheese in here. This is ricotta. Use it all. And this will kind of get some moisture back in here a little bit. Make them a little softer. Mushrooms are disgusting, Coral says. Well, the good thing is about these meatballs, Coral, you wouldn't even know that it's in there. Because it definitely doesn't have that, like, mushroom flavor. Everything's so kind of, like, mixed together flavor-wise. You really don't know what's going on. I'd say the biggest thing you would taste immediately is the lentils and the sun-dried tomatoes. Because those are, like, the biggest chunks and kind of, like, the juiciest. And the onions and garlic, like, you'll taste and see. But you really can't see any mushrooms or carrot. You can kind of see a little bit of carrot maybe, but... Need moist balls. Hi, Nith. Yeah, you can't... The one thing about a veggie meatball is please don't dry it out. It's already, you know, already enough. Let's not make them dry too. And then once I freeze these, after this event or whatever, I'll be able to use them. And whatever. Never had lentils. I think you would love them. They taste like whatever you cook them in. Think of lentils like weird-looking rice. White rice by itself with no seasoning. Do you really like that? Kind of the same with lentils. You cook the lentils with just water and no salt. Not really that great. Yeah, it's in there. It's in the top right, yeah. So, you know, lentils are basically good if you cook it with a bunch of good shit. Split pea soup. Yeah, kind of. They remind me of like a split pea. They cook just like rice, though. I didn't measure shit. I just put the lentils in the bottom of the pot, and then I dumped some water over top of it until it was like a couple inches higher than the lentils. And that's it. After, you know, I put the tomato bouillon seasoning in the water liquid with it, and the Italian and herb better than bouillon seasoning in the water with it, so they cook down in that bouillon stuff. But yeah, you just bring it up to a boil, and then put it down to a simmer. Don't cover it, nothing, and let it go until all the water's gone. 15, 20 minutes. These would be a good veggie burger, too. Patty some of these up for burgers. I might do that, actually, because I don't know how many meatballs we're going to get. I want to take, you know, 8 to 10 orders, I'm thinking. So anything after that, I can patty into a burger and eat it. Or just keep making these and freeze some and use them. Radio say, especially picky on your veggies, you are. Well, I know the ones in here, Radio, you know, like I said, onion, carrot, garlic, sun-dried tomato. I bet you like those. Maybe mushrooms might be suspect to you, but kind of like I was telling Coral, you won't even know they're in there or taste them. You can't see them. You can do anything, though, that you like. I didn't put any red peppers in here, green peppers, yellow pepper, any kind of like pepper. Right? A lot of people do like zucchini, squash, cauliflower. Instead of the mushrooms, you could have just used the cauliflower, puree it up in the food processor, cook it down just like I did the mushrooms. A lot of people do chickpeas instead of lentils. I didn't put any beets in here. Happy Tuesday, Win. Welcome in. It's 5:30, dark outside, going on 10. It's 5:30 going on 10. Good to see you. the biggest thing I would say from these is in the end, no matter what it tastes like on its own, it's going to be getting covered in a gravy or a marinara. Technically not a gravy, a marinara. Hi, Boosted. How are you? When we got the turkey out of the brine today and all cut up and wrapped and cryovac. So we'll be cooking the turkey tomorrow. I'm definitely going to be making the Mornay tomorrow / Alfredo for Saturday, or yeah, Saturday's catering. So that what I got to do Saturday morning is just heat it back up and dump it over top of the hot noodles after I cook them. How'd that ball get so tiny? Look at our little veggie meatballs, Win. They got really good flavor. It's going to be funny to see if Krem immediately spits it out. Will he chew it, finish it, and say it's not really his thing, but, you know, he at least finished it? This is going to be good. I mean, I can't stop eating it how it is right now. So I'm leaning towards he's going to like it if I like it. Well, they picked me mildly spicy sesame beef, crab rangoons, and egg drop soup. Not complaining, but of course it's Chinese, so also rice. Yes. Well, maybe they just made you like the 3. Maybe it was in the confusion of how you asked it. Because it sounds like to me, instead of making like what they would eat, so it could be something like, you know, different or interesting, you know, what they like. They kind of just did a couple of the most popular items that they make. You know what I'm saying? I had taco today. It's Taco Tuesday, dude. I went and saw Michelle today. We had a taco today. So yeah, maybe they just made you the 3 things that are the most popular things that they make there, not necessarily the couple of things that like they maybe would eat. Taco sounds good right now. Oh yeah, I got a deshebrada, which is their shredded beef in the like the red adobo sauce. And then she does beans and rice, some shredded cheese, fresh white onions and cilantro. And then she puts the salsa roja on the side, which is like their spicy ass, amazing red salsa sauce. It's not even like a salsa, it's like a hot sauce, red consistency. Shit ton of pepper flakes in it. multiple times I take a bite, my first bite of that taco with that molten salsa. That is like so perfectly hot and addicting, but not too hot, but just hot enough to where your nose is running. But multiple times on the first bite, breathing in to bite immediately chokes you up from the salsa and the seeds. And makes it hard to breathe. And then when you get through the initial shock of the amazing flavor that's in your mouth, but the spice, then you start going. And then after you do that for like 30 seconds, you're good to go the rest of the time. I also usually get a coffee, but I can't even drink the coffee until like 10 or 15 minutes after I eat the taco. Because when your mouth feels like pins and needles from the spice level, hot coffee like wrecks you. Anything hot, when your mouth is already spicy, doesn't even matter if it's coffee. Anything warm feels like somebody's stabbing you with needles every sip. So I kind of got to wait for that to die down after the taco, and then I can drink my coffee. Okay, Mary Todd. Happy Tuesday, Hungry Jack. Happy Tuesday. Two, 4, 6, 8. I feel this is the perfect amount that I wanted to make. And somehow pulled that off without measuring or trying or anything. I just wanted to make a veggie meatball that tastes good. And this was kind of like the amount I was shooting for, like about a tray or a tray and a half at most. And that's what we're going to get. We're going to get a full tray and like a quarter. Be safe, Mary. I'm sure I'll talk to you before Thanksgiving. I'll be streaming on Thanksgiving anyway. Not that you might have time to pop in a stream, but either way, I'll probably see you before then. Meatless meatballs, yeah. I mean, what do you call it? I can't say, especially in my title for the Twitch stream, Veggie Balls. I can, but we know how that will work out with this community. Nobody calls them Veggie Balls. You know, say you're ordering veggie meatballs at a restaurant. Nobody calls them Veggie Balls. A lot of people say meatless meatballs, but then you're just adding a whole nother long word. Meatless before you say the word meatball. Meatless meatball. I feel it's just easier to say veggie meatball. That way people know what you're talking about. It's going to be veggies in the form of a meatball. But I feel if you say veggie balls, that's a different kind of thing. You're like, wait, what? And if you say meatless meatball, it's too much work. So I think the best play is just veggie meatball, even though it's not a meatball, but it's like a take on meatball. What do they call these things? Almost dark. Hi, Turt. Meatballs? No, they call them like veggie meatballs is the thing, right? Am I tripping? I don't really like. I've had them on menus before, and I've always called them veggie meatballs. But like, is there a better term? And not saying veggie balls, meatless meatballs. I think veggie meatball pretty much sums it up. Vegetables. Ah, I love it. So take on testicles and veggies. I see it could be confusing sometimes, though, for like people that aren't familiar or enjoy eating testicles. But I think it makes sense when you say vegetables. You know what they mean. What about vegan meatballs? Well, they're not vegan. They're veggie. But that's the same thing, though. Vegan meatball. Right? It's like an oxy. What are those called? Oxymorons. Veggie meatball. Vegan meatball. There's no meat, though. But usually they're just always called veggie meatballs or vegan meatballs. There's no meat. America is a lentil-based cold dish and maize found turkey. I can't even say that word. Easy? Yeah, easy. Merkimek koftese. Merkimek koftese. Veg orbs? Ooh, I like it. Got eggs and cheese, technically not vegan. You're being too literal. I know. I was just wondering if there's another word for it. Hi, Kenneth, because I've always called them veggie meatballs. So I was, hoping maybe somebody out there was like, here's what we call them. That's not meatless meatballs, veggie balls. And you guys are doing pretty good. There's some good ones in here. I like vegetables. I like vegan orbs. These are great already. I like Merkimek koftese. Like it. Every recipe calls them lentil balls. Legume savory ball. It has a way better ring to it. All right, let's go get those last couple in here. It has a way better ring to it than veggie meatballs. I'm only asking so, like, when I go to write it on the menu this weekend, I don't look like an idiot, chat. What if I write, like, veggie meatballs, and then the veggie person is like, well, is there meat in them or no? Like, what if I confuse them? So I was asking your professional opinions if I'm, like, missing something. No, you idiot. We call them this. But it sounds like pretty much everybody's in the same boat that I'm in. Everybody just always says veggie meatballs or vegan meatballs, which makes no fucking sense. Vegan meatballs makes no sense. Veggie meatballs, whatever. You can have veggies and meats together all the time. Vegan meatballs, though, I feel they should call them vegan balls and leave the meat out of it. Literally. Artisanal veggie balls. Oh, look at you getting fancy. It does make veggie balls sound better when you add artisanal to it. It's not so like just weird and lewd. Or maybe like real adults don't have a hard time saying veggie balls and then immediately think something lewd or funny or weird because you said balls. Maybe that's the big problem here. It's me. It's not you, it's me, chat. It's me that still finds the word balls funny and weird. I see the issue now. Sweaty balls? Can't really call them sweaty balls. They are kind of sweating a liquid out of them. Veggie meat. Yeah, like I did in my title, because that's what I was thinking, Ninja. How I wrote it in my title was how I was going to write it on the menu. Like, put the word meat in quotations. Veggie meatballs. That's pretty much what I was going to do. Artisanal means handmade. Is a veggie burger really a burger? Yeah, see, now it's the same concept, Lumen. I think at that point you should call it a patty, not a burger. Veggie patty. Slightly flatten them and just call them a croquette and get over it. It's all good. I just didn't want to, like, look weirder than I already am. You guys are all saying the same thing I was thinking. Okay, so now we'll just give them, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. I'm just hoping to get a little bit of color on them. Honestly. That's all I'm doing. It's hoping to get a little color on them. I'm hoping cooking them will kind of hold them all together a little better, and then all I got to do is reheat them when we get in order. And I'm going to be reheating them on the flat top. I'm not holding them hot like I am the other stuff that day. If they're getting veggie meatballs, they're getting heated up to order, and they won't take long. So, hi, Turt. How are you? Vegan veggie balls? Well, they're not. Yeah, but they're not vegan, so. Veggie balls sounds better with the word vegan in front of it. And you still get to ask them how much sauce you want on your balls. Someone says I'm eating meatless meatballs. That makes me reduce it down to I'm eating balls. Yeah. Yeah. I just feel like calling something a meatless meatball when there's no meat in the ball already is like not even worth saying. I guarantee you think you're weirder than you come across. Okay. That makes it feel a little better. Just like you normally grill, steam them with a lid. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. When somebody orders them, put 4 of them on here, a little bit of oil for, 30 seconds, and then hit them with the steam and put the hot sauce over top. It's literally not going to take much. But I'm hoping here I can get just like a little sear or color on the bottom of the pan that they're sitting on. Just to give it that, like, That's all I'm trying to do right here. Give them a little kiss from the rose. Nonetheless, I'm glad we did it. We got rid of things, some sun-dried tomatoes, that leftover pack of lentils. The old parsley and basil from last week. We got rid of some things. And it shows that we care, since we're going to have a menu that's different from the last time we were there, but then also the different menu that doesn't have anything for people that don't eat meat. This way, at least they got a little option. And they got two options, because they can either get the veggie meatballs with marinara and provolone cheese on a torta bun, or they can get them with the marinara or the garlic butter in a pasta. They just can't get the Sunday gravy, I'm assuming. If you're getting veggie meatballs, most likely you don't want the Sunday gravy. So they got a couple options. All right, I'm going to grab a couple quart containers, get those mushrooms trayed up, or tomatoes trayed up, and then we'll go over the prep list, see what else we got. I'm happy the turkey came out great. I mean, it looks like it came out great. We haven't tasted it yet. I'm hoping, the 2-day brine idea doesn't bite me in the butt and make it like extra sweet or extra salty. These are going to be for the salad, the full pan of salad for the catering. And then whatever's left that I don't use, I'll just, use on the truck. I think that's what they got. I'll have to double check with Creme, because they changed their order a little bit. But I think it was just one tray of salad, not like a tray and a half. Because originally they were going to get a tray and a half of the fettuccine Alfredo. Well, technically, bow tie and Alfredo. But then they changed it to 2 full trays. I don't think they changed their salad. They always wanted 1 tray, and I don't think they added a half a tray. Because I wrote it down when he told me, so I should be right. But I also want to double check the menu with them one more time. This is what they want with their Alfredo. We got the little mini ones. We got the little minis. Thursday, we'll get the asparagus cooked off for the food truck. And then I also need asparagus for the house salad on Saturday. So I'll use whatever we don't sell on Friday, and I'll get rid of it in the salad. Usually I just freeze the asparagus every week that we don't sell. and then puree it all up and, you know, make sauces or pasta out of it kind of thing. But this week, we got a Friday job. And whatever asparagus we don't get rid of, I'll be able to put it in their pan of salad. Start filling up a sink here. Okay. Oh, you know who we didn't see today? And I was hoping we would have, so I could have dropped the we didn't get to drop that today. I didn't see her in here today. Kenneth, thank you again for earlier for the Streakins. Good to see you. Hi, Yorkie. Nice to meet you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Smiley. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Good to see you. Thank you for the smile. All right, turkey broken down, ready for tomorrow. Roma's done. Veggie meatballs done. Well, they're in the oven. Last thing. Red peppers. We're going to need a lot of red peppers. Maybe. I mean, who knows? Honestly. But one of the options on Saturday is a sausage, Italian sausage and pepper sandwich. And I remember last time we were there, we ran out of red peppers, but I only brought my normal amount, like 2 quarts, 2.5 quarts. This time, I'm bringing a bunch. I have, from last week, I already have 2.5 quarts in here, which is enough for Friday's job and some. So I could probably only get away if this will give me 3 more. Each can gives me 3. Last time I took basically 2.5. If I cut 1 can, that'd give me 5.5. But we might sell some Friday, which is why I'm thinking I might as well just cut both cans. So it was 1.5 pans of salad. That's what I thought. I thought. Which I can't remember if I have a half pan. I got to get some of those. I got enough full pans. Because 1 full pan would be chicken, How many do I have here? 1, 2. Is this a 6-pack? Oh, it's a 10-pack. Okay, so I got 1 full for chicken, 1 full, 2 full for penne, so that's 3. Whatever, pasta. 4 for the salad. Then I'll need a half. Then that leaves me 1, 2, like 6, 5 or 6 left over that I can put sausage and meatballs in for backups in the black bin. All right, so I just got to get a half pan. A couple half pans tomorrow. Write that down. I'll have plenty of salad mix. I bought that today. I'll have plenty for a full pan and a half pan. We throw that shit away every week. This week, we're going to make some good money on that $6 bag. This week, we're going to make some good money on that $6 bag of lettuce. Don't forget about the balls. Yeah, I'm going to go check. Don't forget in December next month, red and green peppers for Christmas. Yeah, we're going to do a lot of fun dessert specials. Creme delish, like peppermint kind of stuff, right? Candy cane things. Candy cane ice cream, I think, will be a good one. Melt down some candy canes, stir it in the ice cream, and crush some up and stir it in there. Sink's filling up. Let's go check the meatballs. And then we can cut red peppers, and I think we're done. Tomorrow we'll get the smoker rolling bright and early. Where my boo at? I need to be hot, real hot. Hot, real hot. Hot, real hot. I'm gonna turn the propane off. Whew. Ha. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted, chat, was this little spot. That's it. All I wanted. I have to do that to all of them. I greased it with shallot oil, but whatever. Here's the little half of one. Napalm hot. Yeah. Can't even imagine what these would be like. Dipping these in some marinara would be fire. How many we got? 7? 70 plus, you know, some. Hell yeah. 4 balls per order. And I wanted like 10 orders. Might have a little bit more than 10. All right, cool. I am immediately... We'll take these trays inside. And I'm dunking one of these in some cold marinara right now. And then when creme comes out, oh, there he is. Yeah.
Driver's license. More or whatever.
All right.
We already filled out all that stuff. Applied for the corporation.
Yeah.
You know. So a full can of both sides without.
I got all that. Yeah, I'm grabbing the other tray right now. That's so good. I love them. I can eat these in a pasta and be satisfied that there was no meat in my meatballs. I like them. They're meaty in a way. They're like, they're dense. You ate the whole ball?
Yeah.
You didn't spit it out?
No.
It's hot. Real hot. Good. He ate a whole ball. He said he liked it. We got extra. He's gonna eat another one. He likes it, and he doesn't even like a bunch of veggies. Then mission accomplished, dude. The only goal for me today was to make some veggie meatballs that I feel I would be happy with to give these customers on Saturday that might want to order them. I don't even know if anybody's going to order them. But at least to help them feel included was my only goal with these. And they're great. They're great. Did you just ask yourself if balls are hot? Yeah, hot, real hot. Exclamation point, hot. Hi, Anaconda, how are you? Good to see ya. Ah, use the pepper as the bun. Not a bad idea, Smiley. Artisanal hand-rolled vegetables. I love it. Tzatziki sauce? Oh, that would be so good. Oh, you know what I got? A real still? What do you think this would taste like? Real hot. This is that basil mayo that we made with like pesto and fresh basil. I don't hate it. Marinara was definitely better. Ooh, I got barbecue that I made. Damn, if Creme was still out here, Trying one of these in the barbecue sauce, I bet is going to be amazing. I make like a Baby Ray's style barbecue. Look at the inside of this thing. It's just meaty. It's soft. It's dense. There's a lot of little things going on in here. Did you see that pro move? When you knew it was going to break, so you set it on there to break? I mean, that's a pro move. That's an experienced fat kid. Yeah. Meatballs were the best. Or the barbecue sauce is the best. The marinara was great. This barbecue sauce you could put on a shoe and it'd be good. How many have I eaten? I've eaten like five of those already. Oh, glorious. Barbecue's the play, though. Hands down. All right, let me wash my hands. I should have wrote that down. I guess I can go back and watch the VOD. But man, that was really good. I want more. I'm not going to eat anymore though, but I want more. In that barbecue. Barbecue vegetables. Shubicue. Faceplant's made it. He's also like, you know, it's a sweet Baby Ray's molasses style barbecue sauce. But it's like a mother sauce to where you can add, you know, some jalapenos, jalapeno juice, cayenne, whatever you want to do, you know. If you're looking for spice in that, it's not really going to be there. All right, I'm going to grab a strainer. Once I make some room in this damn sink so I can strain something. But I just filled up that sink, so now I can clear out this sink a little bit. Switch sinks. We still got all of our turkey brine stuff in here, but it'll be all right. As I'm spraying this stuff off, it's making the smell of that brine. I can't wait for our turkey tomorrow. We're going to eat it Thursday, but you know tomorrow after I take the turkey breasts out of the smoker and, you know, get everything sous vide, we're going to nibble. There's going to be some nibbling going on tomorrow. Since you guys have agreed, I'm taking your word. You guys have agreed that We are the only one probably this year for Thanksgiving that's doing a sweet tea, fireball, citrus, fresh herb, 2-day brine, Thanksgiving turkey. Taking your word. And the fact that now we have the legs and the thighs and the wings all cryovac'd with butter and butt rub, sitting overnight out of the brine, and the fact that we have the turkey breast that we deboned or took off of the carcass, sitting with butt rub and Italian and herb bouillon. That thing's going to be glorious off the smoker tomorrow. And then the dark meat that's all nice and sous vide is just going to be falling off the bone. And the fact that we did, what did we do? 35 to 40 pounds of sausage Sunday. 35 to 40 pounds of meatballs yesterday. Another 75, there was like 250, 300 meatballs yesterday. Another 75 veggie meatballs today. We got marinara knocked out. I don't have to make Sunday gravy. Tomorrow, really, the biggest thing we got to do is Mornay / Alfredo. And, smoke the turkey, sous vide the turkey. Nibble but not gobble. Yes, we're not going to gobble tomorrow, but we will nibble when everything's done cooking, because I'm going to reheat all that up on Thursday for Thanksgiving, and we'll hang out and stream on Thanksgiving. After I get the mashed potatoes made, the turkey, everything heated back up, I'll make a plate. I'll go live. We'll sit down, chat, hang out for a little bit, and then when I'm done eating, we'll load the truck for Friday's job. Start cooking spaghetti, start cooking penne. We got to cook spaghetti and penne on Thursday and get it portioned. I'm thinking anywhere between 40 and 50 portions of each. Tomorrow's just going to be a chill day. Make sure we make a banging ass Alfredo and make sure we make enough of that for the catering on Saturday. Hi, Gear. How are you? Hello. Hey, Old Wolf's here, too. Hi, Old Wolf. How are you? Every time I come in to see his stream, he's got his balls on a plate. Good to see ya. Hi, Bender. Oh, possibly Pesto. All right. Let's see what you guys are saying. Bender, you still here? Sorry, I didn't see all those. I was kind of ranting and in my own little world. Look what we got, Bender. Who else? Somebody said Pesto. Rue says tzatziki, don't have it, but the barbecue was fire. You could name them meatless meatballs. Yeah, that's kind of what we were thinking in the beginning, because that's what you hear mostly. But I was thinking, was there anything like better? Is Bender still here? Who else said Pesto? Bender might have left because I didn't say hi. I thought I saw it on here twice. Anaconda, thank you for being here. Old Wolf, it's always good to see you. Oh, horseradish. Hi, Gear. I still like Shubikyu. It's going to be hard to beat the barbecue, dude. Marinara was good. Basil mayo, not so great. That's why I'm kind of thinking this pesto might not even be that good, but we'll see. Better than the basil mayo. Nowhere close to the barbecue. Not bad by any means, but nowhere close. We do have some Sunday gravy. Is that a sacrilege? We're doing it. All right, last one. Veggie meatball, or vegetable, with a big fat pile of chilled Sunday gravy. I feel like I gotta sneeze. So we've added a meat sauce to our veggie meatball. This can't be bad. Yeah. All right. So, definitely better than marinara. Still not as good as the barbecue. So everything we've tried on a veggie meatball so far, barbecue number 1, Sunday gravy / meat sauce number 2, pesto number 3, no, marinara number 3, pesto number 4, basil mayo number 5. We've tried 5 different things with the veggie meatballs. Yo, we got a donation. Hey, Bloodhound. I have a feeling that red bar is disappeared from my head. Am I right? Which now means Bloodhound got a message. Yesterday, Bloodhound did a $250 match challenge. And I told him we already had like 2 or 3 of those this month for this campaign. So I don't know if we were going to get it. He gave us 1 day to try it. We didn't get it, but he still donated the $250 anyway, which says a lot about Bloodhound. So Bloodhound, thank you for the $250 matching challenge. Earl donated 25, which was 50. I donated 10, which was 20. And Aki donated 10, which was 20. Those were the only 3 double donations we got during the matching challenge. Which is still a lot, don't get me wrong. But it was nowhere near the 250 match, and he still matched it. He also did not write a message, which doesn't surprise me. So, Bloodhound, thank you for being a big part of Good Cause Crusaders. He's been on our team for the last 4 years now, since year 1. Thank you if you're here or not here, whatever it may be, for the $250 donation, helping our veterans and active service members. Thank you for helping us finish our Stack Up campaign this month strong. We raised enough for 2 supply crates this year. And some. So with your $250 donation and matching challenge donation, that puts us up to $2,825 on the month. And I say that warrants a video. I definitely say that warrants a video. about who we're raising money for and why we're raising money. Let's do the quick supply crate video so people can kind of see what a supply crate's all about. I like this one anyway because he gives a big old hug. And it's not that loud, so let me pull it up and we'll restart it. I just want to make sure it wasn't going to blow your ears out. I'll be fixing the pat, Chris. So this supply crate went to, looks like a veteran. He doesn't look like he's active service anymore. Sometimes they'll go overseas. Sometimes they'll go, you know, stay here in the States. We've had one go overseas. We've had one stay in the States. It just depends who needs them, I guess. Every one of these are 1,500 raised. Here it is. Look at the one. The dog's like, "What about me, bud?" So PlayStation 5 looked like he had 2 or 3 games in there. Shirt. It's pretty cool. Oh, look, here's the... Thank you, Chris, for the hydrate. Appreciate you. Hi, Toe. How are you? Welcome in. You gotta let it play. The hot sauce one? Okay. I like the chicken soup one, too, where the chicken's, like, flying all over. The hot sauce one's good, though. It's only a minute. The paper sauce, too. This here, the paper sauce. Look at that technology they had back in the day. Smoke coming out his ears. You hear his little laugh? Let's hear it, the paper sauce. The chicken one is definitely one of my favorites. Blows his toque off? Yeah. Time for a cocktail. Okay. So yeah, if Bloodhound has a chance to stop in tonight, let's make sure we all thank him for that $250 donation. Hi, Marty. Finally finished my work day. Hey, welcome in officially, Marty. Even though you've probably been lurking and hanging out, but thank you. Also, I got your Discord message, so thank you for doing that as well. Should I do a TTS during the video? Well, you won't be able to hear it. You could try. Problem is, you won't be able to hear it. Peppers blew his head off. Yeah. The chicken soup one's hilarious because he can't get the damn chicken in the pot. It's running all over the kitchen. First, it's like something about like laying the eggs. The chicken laid an egg and something, and then he tries to put them in the soup, and it was a shit show. Yeah, I figured you have been. But I'm glad you're done working now. Sounds a hilarious one. It is. It is. All right, let's go get these peppers cut. I feel like we're doing pretty good this week. I feel confident. I'm going to start filling up this other sink too real quick. I'd say the one thing, like, technically the catering's only getting 2 pans of Alfredo, a pan of chicken, a pan of salad, and some garlic bread. Like, anybody that's been in the restaurant business, that's an easy catering job. The most important thing about that job is I'll be cooking the bow tie pasta the day of. So the noodles are already warm when I toss them with the sauce, and then I can just put them right in the pan, cover them, get them in the holding box until we drop it off. But I would say the biggest issue is the Alfredo that we're going to be making tomorrow. Technically, I'm just going to make a Mornay. Mornay is kind of like a bechamel. Bechamel is like a mother sauce. Mornay is a version of that. And all it means is we're going to be adding cheese to the bechamel to make the Alfredo. So I got some cream cheese and Parmesan cheese. And I might grab one more like type of cheese, but I'm not sure yet. I was possibly thinking maybe a little bit of Gruyere. We're going to be using, 4 quarts of heavy cream, some milk. We're going to make a roux. All the things. I'll probably be fine without the other cheese, like with the cream cheese and the Parmesan. I think I'll be okay. I am going to put some garlic and some shallots, cook those down, then add the flour, then start adding the cream and the milk. Salt, pepper. Gruyere for funk. I don't know. I was kind of thinking to maybe hold it better, but if I'm going to be ruining it anyway, I'm not worried about it holding. Like the overall texture of it, I guess, right? I think I'll be okay without it. I got your Gruyere for funk. I don't know. Gruyère's like a good melting cheese, or like a Havarti. But you don't really find that in an Alfredo. I do have plenty of shredded mozzarella here that I don't think has any anti-caking. Let me see. I might put in some of this mozzarella, I guess. Oh, it does. Yeah, I'm not using this. That's what I use for the cheese blanket shit. But it has that cellulose shit, so I'm not using that. Yeah, I think I'll be all right with just the cream cheese and the Parmesan cheese. I got some French onion for your Gruyere funk. Man, Gruyere with French onion soup is the way to go. Honestly, one of the best things I've had. Speaking of French onion. I don't even know if they make this anymore. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Ooh, they make a French onion Havarti. This stuff, Yancey's. Yancey's Fancy. This is by far some of the best shit I've ever had. Yancey's Fancy. So it can't be a very good cheese. The fancy cheese. I mean, I don't know, but artisan, New York's artisan cheese, like when they're writing all that shit on it, it's probably not a very good cheese. But holy crap, man, the flavor. Yancey's Fancy Steakhouse Onion. If you ever see that at your at the store, you gotta get that. Slice it on a burger, put it in a mac and cheese, like whatever, dude. It tastes just like French onion soup, but it's cheese. Aged cheddar, yeah. But it's like kind of soft. Like when you put it in like a box grater and shred it up, it's just, it shreds up almost like a soft mozzarella. Like pizza cheese type, you know? The smokehouse onion flavor on it though, dude. Out of this world. Honestly, instead of Gruyere in a French onion soup, you put a big fat pile of that. Probably be a game changer. Yancey's Fancy. Hi, Weens. How are you? Did we get a Kate raid? What the fuck's going on? Is everybody here from Kate? Everybody that's I see in chat in front of me on my screen is all from Kate's. Did I miss a Kate raid and I'm an idiot and didn't tell her thank you? Or are you guys just all on Twitch and we're just hanging out? I just didn't want to miss a raid. You remember the name of the port outlawed in the U.S.? Port that was outlawed? Port what? Port tat? Wine? Port wine? Doing stream server. Okay. Cool. You talking about port wine? You got to make like a, you literally got to build a moat around your cutting board when you're doing red peppers. And I drained them in a strainer. And I still got to set up a barrier. You're taking over the chat. That's fine. I'm just cutting peppers. We're vibing, dude. I'm filling up that sink over there. This is all we got left to do, really. I got to put away those veggie meatballs. But I kind of feel like I wish I would have recipe'd that out. They're so good. Look, if Krem ate 2 of them, the Leo, if Krem ate 2 of them, that means those veggie meatballs are good. And he didn't even get any sauce. Imagine if he would have had it with the barbecue or that Sunday gravy. Super Bowl. Super Bowl. What up, Leo? Hey, Leo, look at above my head, dude. We went absolutely bonkers this month for Stack Up, and then between, you and Rockstar and Sai and Tifa and us, that's 2 supply crates. Because didn't you say they were 15 apiece? We're sitting at 28, and then the team, I think, is over 5 or 6. That's over 3. I'm going to go turn that water off. Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was 1,500 a piece, so cool. Hey, that was the goal at the beginning of this month, is to help these veterans and these active members share what Stack Up is, to people, how important it is to not forget why we're able to do what we do every day. And raise 2 supply crates this year instead of 1. I feel we got all that accomplished this month. And we're getting ready to go into Starlight December 1st through 12th. We're going to be a part of Gingerbread House making competition for Starlight. And if we win, you guys are going to be able to vote. I'm going to need the whole community's help. But voting is going to take place in Starlight's Discord this year. So I think like December 5th, voting opens. December 5th through the 7th. And we're going to be talking about that a lot. Try to get as many people as we can to go into their Discord and to vote for your favorite gingerbread house. And if we win, I'll be able to give you guys stuff. So on this day, I was supposed to get released from the hospital. I popped out for COVID. Today? Really? Damn, really? So now what? You're not leaving? Wouldn't be safe to... Safest place you could be is there? But wait, isn't that where you got it? I'm confused. Like now? Not so much like here, but here? Monday, but yeah. Damn, bro. 9 more days? Jeez, dude. So what? No Thanksgiving? Huh. Wow. That took a turn. Fuck, bro. Can they at least, like, bring you food in? Hey, Totem. How are you? What a great name to see today. Hello. Happy Tuesday. Thank you for taking time to be here. Go get a spa day. When? Are you close? Technically, I'll have time tomorrow. Let's do this. They can't bring food in. And you can't do rehab till you're cleared, which is then going to set that back. Jeez, man. But surgery went good. Hey, there you go. There's some positive that I like to hear. So, yeah, how did you get COVID then? I guess just from being in the hospital, huh? What the fuck, man? If I was, I would have hit you up. Did you have a busy day, or you just had like a long week already? Dude, the week just started. Wait, the week's not even halfway over. You talking about today, Totem? Or just in general? Because I get it. You're not too sure? Dude, that's rough. And they won't even let you bring in food. Like, it's like you're quarantined like that, COVID? What the hell? Like 2020 quarantine COVID time? Is it just because you're in a hospital that gave it to you? But like on Thanksgiving, they literally can't bring you food. They don't even have to go in the room. They can bring it. The nurses can go in. It's kind of effed up, dude. Hospital Thanksgiving food, bro. Oh, are you at the VA hospital? This kind of makes sense. You are a veteran. You're at the VA hospital, aren't you? Yeah, that's different. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're in Dallas? Yeah. Now I see what's going on. It's making sense now. Well, that sucks, brother. Hey, when you finally do get out, though, maybe you and the fam can have your own Thanksgiving. And I'll definitely be sending you a bunch of good vibes, brother. And if anything, like you said, your surgery went well. And hopefully that'll help you get on with your life a little bit better. And then also this crazy bar above my head. We're almost at $3,000. And thanks to you and the countless others on our team, we have raised enough for 2 supply crates to the troops this month. And that's always a positive thing as well, you know? So, and even there in your hospital, you were a big help and a big part of why we do it. Enjoy hospital day turkey. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I mean, hey, look, man, you just got to try to make the best of it. Whatever, man. It's a holiday, but you guys can still celebrate a holiday when you're done, or a celebration when you're done and you're out of there and you're healthy. Most important thing is you get healthy. Surgery went well, and you know, you can get on with your freaking life. If it makes you feel better, Leo, we will be streaming on Thanksgiving. I just got the turkey out of the brine today. I had it brining since Sunday. I'm cooking the turkey tomorrow. So then Thursday, all I got to do is make some mashed potatoes and heat up the turkey, heat up the roasted gravy that we made. And then I'm going to make a plate and start up stream. And we're going to hang out for about the first half hour or an hour or whatever, eat our Thanksgiving dinner. Talk about how thankful I am for all of you for these last 6 years. And then we're going to load the truck because Thursday we have a Friday job. So we're going to treat Thursday like our normal Tuesday. And we're going to set the truck up Thursday for Friday. And eat some turkey together. And for all the people that don't have plans on Thanksgiving and just want to play a cool place to vibe out and hang out, we'll be doing it. We'll be there. We're there for you. We got you. I'm going to get the smoker going tomorrow around 9. Probably going to take around 3 or 4 hours to do the turkey breast tomorrow. I deboned everything after we brined it. Not deboned, but broke it down, and I separated the breast, and then I took the legs and the wings and cryovac them with butter and butt rub, and we're going to sous vide those, and then I'm going to smoke the breast. That's the plan. Also, the sweet tea fireball brine. We did sweet tea, fireball, lemon, lime, orange, zest and juice, rosemary, thyme, sage, cinnamon sticks. I mean, garlic, peppercorns. The brine itself smelled like potpourri. And then the skin and the meat on the turkey took on some of that sweet tea color. So it was nice and like dark brown. We did brown sugar, salt. It's gonna be good. Sturgy Poo, how are you? Good to see you. Surgery to recover me? Yeah. The low sodium Thanksgiving feast? Oh, brother. It's gonna be so bad. This is gonna be drier than those veggie meatballs that are right next to me. No, they're not dry. I am wondering where am I gonna put any of these. That cooler's like, I can't put one more thing in there. Maybe on the food truck, I guess. This refrigerator. Oh, they can fit on the bottom door. The garage fridge. A little room down here in the bottom door. It's just roasted red peppers. How do I want to store the veggie balls? The vegetables. Pretty firm, but I mean, if you squeeze just a little bit, I usually just like wrap them. How am I going to keep them on the truck? So, the salad cold rail on Saturday I'm just going to have the red peppers up there. I think I'm going to keep all these in the salad cold rail. Because I'm going to have to change up the whole setup of the truck for this menu. And the only thing I really need in that salad cold rail is dessert stuff, roasted red peppers for the sausage and pepper sandwich. We're not bringing a bunch of veg. Yeah, so I can just put third pan, stack them gently in the third pan. Yeah. And then, I don't know if I want to use a backup, all those third pans for sauce, but one third pan would be fine. Only have 7 third pans. Oh, I do have a half third pan that I can try this. Do a deep and a half. Should fit all those balls. Maybe. Oh, maybe. A deep, and a half. A deep, a half. This. Hi, Sturgeon Poo. Good to see you. In the vegetable drawers. I know. I'm just trying to think of, like, that's one thing I haven't thought about out of all these pages of stuff for this week. The one thing I haven't thought about, this is for the winery job that I'm talking about, is where am I going to put this? Like, how am I going to set it up? But really, as far as in that pantry cold rail, I'm thinking in the cold rail that I usually keep my spaghetti, penne, meatballs, all that stuff, I'm just going to fill that whole top up with pasta. It'll be spaghetti and penne all the way in the whole top, every pan. 40 to 50 of each kind. Because all the meats are going to be in the steam table warm. Are we back? Did we drop stream or something? I heard a noise. Just saw the supply crate that you sponsored for Caleb on Facebook, so he had to drop a follow. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, they Stack Up just posted that. I mean, I've been sharing it with the community since last year when when Stack Up sent us that back from Caleb, thanking us. But yeah, they randomly shared that on their social media this week. So I reposted it and stuff. Yeah, we did one supply crate the last 2 years. Now this year we officially did enough for 2 supply crates. Which is the beauty of being a part of a team. Which is why I started Good Cause Crusaders. Because my community doesn't know how to sit on their hands. And that's a good thing. But I knew when we started this in 2020, started raising money in 2020, that I can't rely on my community it's not fair to lean on my community, is what I meant to say, for everything that we're trying to do, which is end childhood cancer. And that's not easy. So that's why I started the team, because it makes sense having others help us achieve our goal, that believe in our goal and want to help us hit our goals and believe in the cause. And we're able to raise more money that way together. And just think, let me put it this way. In 2020, now it was our first year. Well, technically 2019 was our first year, but we didn't even raise. I ran 2 campaigns in 2019 and we didn't even raise $1. $0, on 2 campaigns. Our first 2 campaigns we ever did. And so in 2020, I think we finished that year at like 6,000. And I knew that if I wanted to make a name for food and drink and for our community, that we were going to need more than 6,000 a year. So that's why I started Good Cause Crusaders and got people, like Rusty and Cy and Rockstar and, AFK Kitchen and Mal and everybody. And because I did that, now we're sitting at, less than a couple $1,000s away from $420,000 raised. And there was no way that I could ask my community, my core community that's here every day, to help us raise $400,000, by ourselves. Like that's not fair. So it's been pretty sweet, that we started the team. We get to share our love for what we do with other communities and inspire other people. I didn't even need the half one. It's pretty exciting. There's our Veggie Balls. I'm happy about these. They turned out fucking great. I think Patrick asked what's in those. And we killed it, dude. I did lentils as the base, but I cooked the lentils down with Italian and herb bouillon paste and tomato bouillon powder and water. Like, cook the lentils in that so they taste like Italian tomato seasoning. And then I cooked down some onions, garlic, shredded up some carrot on like a box grater, cooked that down. Pureed up some mushrooms in a food processor so they're real fine. Cook that down all together in one pan. Sun-dried tomatoes, pureed those up. And put those in the pan with it. Parsley, basil, seasonings. Cooked all the moisture out of that pan, made like a veggie pancake. And then pureed the pancake and the lentils together. And then put that in a bowl, and added eggs, panko, Parmesan cheese, Italian seasoning, some more salt, pepper, ricotta cheese, and then made these. And then put them in the oven, par-baked them. Started my first solo charity fundraising this year, raising enough for 2 crates. Let's go, Sturgy Poo! Hell yeah. See, that's a good first year, because now, like, it gives you a record of, like, what to shoot for now. What kind of community you have. The biggest thing I tell people, though, especially since this is your first year, the next time you do it, if you only do one, don't ever doubt yourself or doubt your community, and I know you won't. But some years we've raised over 150,000 in a year. Some years we've raised 30,000 in a year. Always be proud of like every dollar, no matter how big or small. And always be thankful for the opportunity to try to do it, you know? It's kind of like fishing in a way. Like, fishing is fun, even if you don't catch the fish. It's still fun. It's better when you catch them. But charity fundraising is the same, too, because a lot of people get down on themselves when they don't hit goals or they don't do as good as they did last year, and they think, what's wrong with me? Is it something I'm doing? Is it me? Charity fundraising in my opinion, I've said this for the last 4 years, is usually about 3 things. But the 3 things that I always talk about are inspiring others and believe in what you're raising money for and be knowledgeable about what you're raising money for so you come off genuine, right? Educating by sharing videos or sharing stories or ways that you've been affected, or sharing like $25 is how much it is for a no chemo party, and talking about what no chemo parties are and watching a video. Inspiring, educating, and then third is the donations, the money. And if you always think of it in like that order, you'll never get down on yourself or question if you're doing anything wrong. Because you taking time out of your day to try to do this, to try to raise money for whatever it may be, is the win. Trying to inspire others and educate others about what you believe in is the win. The money part is like the cherry on top, you know? You've missed all that? The veggie meatballs? Yeah, they turned out really good, Patrick. And you know I love my meatballs. I'm 100% satisfied with these. If somebody gave me a pasta with these or a veggie sub with meat, marinara and provolone, I would be satisfied, dude. It's not like one of those, oh, gross, veggie meatball. Like, these are fire. These are fire. I was talking about burgers, Matt. I really love your peaches. Love you, love you, love you, love you. All right, so let's get these out in the food truck, because there's no room in here. That cooler is packed. Garage fridge, I could put maybe 1 or 2 more things in there, but small things. I'm still carrying the empty third pan I don't need for some reason, but you know. So this is where I'm thinking about putting these up here, but I can't do it yet because Friday we got to set this up like normal. But I can just have a whole third pan or whatever, couple 6 pans of roasted red peppers in here, and then this, and that's it. That's all I need up here. The rest can be desserts down here. Here's our turkey. We got 2 packs of these. This is the turkey leg and thigh, and then the wing. Butter, butt rub. And then we brined it in the sweet tea fireball stuff for a couple days. And then here's our breast that we broke down off of the turkey. This is, it's been brined, and then we rubbed it down with Italian and herb paste and butt rub. We're going to smoke this. I'll get the smoker going in the morning. And then we'll get these in the sous vide tomorrow during stream. And then this will fall off the bone. The breast will be nice and smoked. Yeah. And then Thursday, all we got to do is just heat it up. 20 minutes. Boom. Bam, boom. Done. Actually, I'll heat it up for however long it takes me to make the mashed potatoes Thursday morning. Bam, boom. I'm gonna go grab the tablets and stuff. I think we're good. Got dishes. Dishes is for bitches. Ah. Oh, I gotta put that garlic bread out in the garage too. All right, veggie meatballs done. Cut red peppers done. Roma tomatoes done. Okay, so tomorrow, Alfredo. Tomorrow's Wednesday, right? Yeah, Alfredo. I guess we can do the Gus tomorrow. It'll be fine. Smoke and sous vide turkey. Probably cut herbs tomorrow too. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like a bad day tomorrow. It's gonna be easy. I'm like, is that really all I gotta do tomorrow? Oh, propane. I'm gonna go get propane in the morning. And then, half pan. All right, so tomorrow I'll go get propane and a couple of half pans. And then I'll come back, start stream, and I'll get the smoker going and then go get propane, half pans, all that once I get the smoker up and going. So then I can leave. Oh, I think my phone's supposed to be getting fixed tomorrow too. So I might stop there and drop that off, which is going to kind of suck. Because I use my phone for streaming and anything else I need, but, you know. And that also means when it's done, how do I know when it's done? Because they can't call me. But then also I gotta, like, what, drive on stream? Yeah, it's gonna be weird tomorrow to try to fix my phone. It is only right down the road. Yeah, that's gonna be an easy day tomorrow. We just gotta nail the Alfredo. This is a sweet 16 birthday party. We can't be the shitty memory on the 16th birthday for the rest of this girl's life. We can't. So we gotta nail this Alfredo tomorrow. We can't be the reason he has a horrible birthday. 40 girls we have to impress. That's going to be tough. 40 16-year-old girls. They're picky. It's going to be even tougher. But if we pull this off, we'll be legends. We will be legends. 75,000 so far away. It takes a while. Did you make the Gloria? Obviously. You heard. We don't have a bonk command. Wait. Bonk, did we discuss your command? Do I have a message reminder of that? I feel like we talked about a bonk command. But if I don't have a reminder, I don't see no bonk message, dude. Are we talking about a bonk command? Oh, it was like a police car. I think people were discussing it. Didn't think there was. Oh, what was we discussing though? Like, what was the idea? That's why I don't have a reminder. You remember what we were like discussing? Diabetes. We weren't discussing that. Everything's gonna be okay once you get that. Exactly. That's also this one. Never mind. Shit. Dad won. Try and take over the world. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, I can't remember, Bonk, what we were talking about. But I thought it was a good idea at the time, and now I forget. All right, let's go raid out. Trendsetter. Oh, Amaranth streaming. There you go. Ah, you want to go hang out in New York City Thanksgiving Day parade with the Dynamite Twins? See all the shenanigans and craziness that's going down in New York City right now? Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Man, there's a lot of people on tonight. We can go to like 10 different places. See how crazy loud it is where they are, if it's lagging. All right, Patrick, have a good night. Oh, yeah, I forgot my volume don't work on my phone. I mean, it's fucking packed down there. Oh, they're at Macy's. Oh, shit. Hi, Maxo Friendo. Welcome in, dude. We're going to hang out with Lexi and Allie. All right, it worked. Cool. So, yeah, let's go hang out with Allie and Lexi. They are the Dynamite Twins. They are downtown New York. The Thanksgiving Day Parade, they are practicing right now. They don't have any of the floats and the stuffs out, but, you know, pre-practice. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this end of it. Most of the time, people wake up on Thanksgiving and watch it on TV. But you can watch the practice go down if you live there. So that's where they are. They're hanging out downtown right now. So let's go say hi to them. Check out some of the parade stuff. I will see you guys tomorrow for another amazing, fun prep stream. Thank you guys for spending your time here. Thank you for above and beyond this month on the campaign. Again, Bloodhound, thank you for the $250 donation today to top off the donation matching challenge. Be safe, everybody. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for everything. Yeah, you met him last year with me. Yep. Yeah, we were walking around together a little bit. Yep, that's Lexi and Allie. Bye, Rich. Rich and Cora, you guys be safe tonight. See you guys.